Hello there. Hi. Welcome in. Welcome back. Still getting used to this camera angle. Still bothering me. Um, Hopefully you're doing well today. We are back 2 hours, 2.5 hours later than normal with some Outer Worlds 2. We did finish Tormented Souls 2. We have finished Chrono Cross. So the only game we have left to beat before Friday is Outer Worlds 2, which is what we're going to be playing. So we're going to try to make as much progress in this before Friday. If you weren't here past few streams, basically our goal is to try to finish this. If we can't, it's fine, but we're going to try to finish this before Friday because Friday, Path of Exile 2 is dropping the new character and the new league. It is the Druid character, which I said whenever they drop the Druid, we were going to play the Druid, and they are dropping the Druid on Friday. Friday is also the Game Awards, which we talked about for a bit on yesterday, which I just realized my YouTube thing did not show up. Which had some interesting conversations about some of the games there. And then we finished up Tormented Souls 2, which unfortunately was not the best experience for me personally. I think there's some people that will probably like it. I unfortunately did not. But we did finish that. And then we talked for a bit about creativity, about streaming, about unique lived-in experiences and stuff like that. So we had a nice little talk. We do a lot of the chatting stuff here on not YouTube, on Twitch, and we don't put it on YouTube because I don't know. I don't think YouTube is really interested in those kinds of things. The chatting stuff. Most of the YouTube stuff is focused on just the gameplay side of stuff. So if you'd like to see those like chatting stuff, you can head over to our Twitch, which I just pinned at the top of chat there on YouTube. Because sometimes we do chats that I cut out of the YouTube streams, so that way it just gets to the gameplay. And we have those chats after we finish games or before streams and stuff like that, so that way it doesn't bog down the gameplay videos. But yeah, we talked about a bunch of stuff. I actually saw a video today that it's interesting. I mentioned how yesterday when we were looking at the awards, how sometimes the content creator award will sometimes disguise positive impact to excuse harm. And I was looking through, and apparently the streamer awards were apparently a catastrophe. I didn't watch the streamer awards, but apparently there was a lot of like very yikesy stuff that happened during those awards. I don't know. I feel like when it comes to the creation of things like content creation, books, stuff like that, like obviously those awards should exist, but on the other side of things, like they're not curated, I feel like, as well as they probably should be. Because there's a lot of people that win awards or get brought into awards because of popularity, and that brings about a lot of problematic things. And from what I've seen and heard, there's unfortunately been a lot of, and we've talked about it on the channel, there's a lot of people garnering views and larger communities that have had a lot of very problematic impacts on on community and stuff like that are winning awards or being invited to game awards or being invited to streamer awards, and then they're doing problematic things, and people are like, why is this happening? It's like, because people are letting it happen, right? And it's it's really unfortunate because I talked about it. I want to say like a month ago or so, about the problem with where was I going with that? Like the problem with well, I guess I talked about it yesterday as well. Problem with complacency, right? The idea of like, just being like, oh well, it's okay. They're not, directly doing anything, but like sometimes when you have complacency, it allows people to continue doing bad things, which just garners that growth of those things. We talked about it yesterday, the idea that like if you have neutrality, you allow bad people into community. And I think that's what's essentially happening with a lot of the larger communities. They're not actively stopping bad things, thus they're allowing the bad actors into their community. um we talked about that yesterday. Because someone brought up a good question. It was a member of the community brought up a good question about like, okay, so does the streamer have to make everyone happy in their community? Hey, D-Man, how you doing? How does the streamer make everyone happy? Is that their responsibility? And I mean, my rebuttal to that was like, well, no, you can't make everyone happy because you can't make bad people happy. Otherwise, you make, good people unhappy, right? You have to moderate to keep the people that want to do harm out. And the reason why I'm reiterating that today is because, like I said, I saw something today that showed that there are people with larger communities that are letting those bad actors into the community, which is, of course, showing. And the thing I was trying to get to was when people see these larger communities with these like not very well moderated, or these just communities full of really hurtful, harmful things, that's what people think streaming is, right? And that's why Twitch, or part of the reason why Twitch, I mean, the other reason is this: Twitch is also a cash grabber. They're trying to make it a cash grab with advertising and all of that stuff, which it's failing at miserably, by the way. But the reason why it's failing is because advertisers don't want to advertise on Twitch because they see the people with 20,000 viewers, 100,000 viewers, and their chat's just full of hate comments and vitriol, and they're like, well, I don't want to advertise here. Why would I advertise here? Because look at what they're saying. Look at what they're doing, And the problem is that's why streaming has such a problem, is because those are the people at the top. They're not doing a good job of moderating that because it doesn't get them views. Because if you look at the people that do heavily moderate, most of them are not at the top, right? And it's very. And the question lays a streamer value of what good people are. Good people are people that are not in the community to cause harm. That is what good people are. Good people do not cause harm. Bad people do. That is what the definition of a good people are. Right. Good people do not cause harm. Now, harm can be physical, harm can be emotional, harm can be spiritual, any form of harm. Right. That is what a good person is. Someone who does not cause harm. But the problem is there are so many people, because they can hide behind the guise of anonymity, that will go into chat and want to perpetuate some sort of ism, whether that's sexism, racism, some sort of prejudice, right? They'll hide behind anonymity and then just post despicable things, because as long as it's allowed in that chat, they can get away with it, and it allows them to unload that feeling, right? But they're perpetuating harm, because if they perpetuate it there, they can perpetuate it other places too, right? We unfortunately still live in a society where it is very much ingrained and this is a worldwide. I mean, it's very much ingrained in Western society, but it is still a worldwide thing. It doesn't matter what country you live in. There's still a us versus them mentality in most societies in some form. Now, what the percentage is does change where you live, but in most societies there is an us versus them mentality, right? Oh, they don't fit into my box, so it's me versus them, right? Now, in certain societies, that there's a bigger divide in those percentages, and in other societies, there's a smaller divide, right? Like it's like, okay, all of these people versus this very small group, or there's a divide down the middle, or there's multiple divides, stuff like that. Absolutely go with that. The streamer is the one who chooses. Yeah. That's what we talked about yesterday, is that it's up to the streamer to assign that, because I told the community member yesterday, I was like, technically the only thing, the objective answer to like what is your responsibilities as a streamer when it comes to community, there is one objectively true answer to that question. Your only responsibility as a streamer is to follow TOS. It's the same thing as a viewer. Your only responsibility is to not break TOS. That's the only objectively true answer. As long as you're not breaking terms of service with Twitch, you can do what you want with your channel, right? Which is, unfortunately, like, that's again, the only objectively true statement, but that leaves a really big gray area of, you can skirt those rules very easily. In fact, there's a lot of people that have been banned multiple times, still have a platform, and still do things that would arguably be breaking terms of service. Right? But they still have a platform here. Now, some people have broken terms of service and they don't have a platform here, which gets into the whole, now it's on Twitch to go, how many times can you break terms of service before we get rid of you? How much, they get to delegate, or not really delegate, but they get to dictate, is the word I was looking for, which offenses are worse than others, right? For me, the value is you can make the world a better place. All you have to do is be kind. Yeah, being kind is free. I mean, but the opposite of that is true, right? Being mean is also free. And that's the unfortunate truth of that. Being kind is free, so is being mean. And the people will latch on to one or the other. They will decide to be mean, or they will decide to be kind. Unfortunately, but yeah, it's and that's what I was saying yesterday. Like, it's up to the streamer to assign where you want to draw your lines with your community. It's up to you to decide where you want to moderate your community. It's up to you to decide how much moderation you want with your community. If you don't want any moderation, you want to let people run wild. Again, as long as you're not breaking terms of service and they're not breaking terms of service, it's up to you. Do what you want. But at the end of the day, I saw someone mention that, like, your community is a reflection of you. And I wholeheartedly agree with that. I do believe their communities are a reflection of them. And some people might disagree with that. They're like, well, you can't control everybody in your community. I mean, no one's saying to control them, but you can moderate them, right? You can set boundaries for your community and be like, hey, these are the things that are okay in the community. And if you're not okay with those things that are okay within the community, you're going to have to go, right? You can set rules. It's like a classroom, right? A teacher doesn't control every single kid in the classroom. They set a set of rules, and the kids have to follow those rules. Otherwise, there's some form of punishment, right? Or there's some sort of reward when they do things well, right? It's just like that. It's when you're in a job, And the thing is like, now people will be like, well, you're required to be at those. It's like, okay, well, you're not required to be in the stream, and if you don't like the rules in the stream, you can actually choose to leave. So it's even better for the viewer, because if you don't like the rules somewhere, you can actually just go somewhere else. You're not required to be there. So, like, you can find somewhere where you like the rules, or you can find somewhere where there aren't any rules, right? So, like, there's even more decisions in when it comes to streaming, because again, there's like 3 million plus people that stream. If you go into a chat and they're like, "Oh, you can't talk about fish," well, I want to talk about fish. I'm a marine biologist, and I want to talk about fish. Well, just find somewhere where they love talking about fish. Oh, this person plays Subnautica constantly. That's a perfect place to talk about fish, right? Like, I know that's an absurd thing, but like, people have different rules, and the beauty of Twitch is you can find people with the communities that you feel comfortable in, right? But like, but going to places where people have rules and then complaining that they have those rules is really absurd, right? Because it's like no one's requiring you to be in a community, right? That's the difference, right? At school, at work, you're required to be there, right? Like at school, you're required to be there because you're learning to go into society. At work, you're required to be there because you need money to live. In streams, you're not required to be there. No one is keeping you in your chair or in your bed or anything there. You're not required to be there. If you don't want to be in a stream and follow those rules, just be somewhere else. Pick a different stream. And if you can't find someone streaming what you're wanting to watch, that's kind of rare, but not too rare. There's a lot of people that don't stream retro games, right? Like if you're wanting to find a specific retro game and there's only one person playing it, I mean, go to YouTube. I guess you could probably find a video of someone playing it, but so there is a caveat to that. You might not be able to find someone playing the content you want, but at the end of the day, is it really worth picking a fight with someone on the internet over their rules just to watch a game, right? Like, that's the thing. It's like you're not required to be in a stream. If you don't like someone's rules, you can find somewhere else. It's that easy. That's the thing, right? Is the people that like cause the ruckus about rules, they're not actually there for the community, right? Because the people that are there for the community are already following the rules, right? It's that's why when people ask me, it's like, well, I've got this person who's making. We talked about this yesterday. I've got this person who's making people uncomfortable. What should I do? Ban them. They're not there being positive, right? Like if they're breaking the rules or they're making people uncomfortable or whatever, just get rid of them. They're not having a positive influence on your community. They're not there to have a positive influence on their community. If it's an accident, that's different. But if they're purposely making people uncomfortable, get rid of them. They're not good for your community. It doesn't matter if they've been there for 5 days or 5 years. Just get rid of them. And like I see it every few months, there's always a debacle of some streamer being like, "Man, I had to get rid of this person who's been in my community for 3 years." Okay. Hey, Leave, how you doing today? And it's like, okay, it doesn't matter. If they are not safe for your community, if they're not healthy for your community, you don't need them there. Like, it sucks to have to get rid of supporters or whatever, but like, you gotta take care of your community. Because otherwise, you're gonna end up, another 3 years down the road with a community full of toxic people, and it's gonna be worse for your own health. It's gonna be worse for you as a streamer. Right? Because then you're going to start getting uncomfortable because they're going to open the door for other uncomfortable people. Right? It's like, sure, it won't affect you at the start, but it will affect you over time. And people forget that. It's like, again, I've talked about how, like, once you let one snake in the boat, they will let other snakes into the boat. Right? That's why I don't stay neutral on topics. When I see someone going, "Hey, I'm going to say this thing," I'm like, "You can't do that." And then they're like, "Well, yes, I can." I go, "Bam." It's like, no, you can't. I'm not going to stand for any sort of like hate or prejudice or anything like that, right? Because that door is going to remain shut, locked, and barred. Because I'm not going to let snakes in the boat. I posted about it a year ago, I think, or maybe 2 years ago at this point. I made it very clear on my stance on things because there are people in my community. I mean, everybody in my community. That's just the crux of it. Everybody in my community is under the moderation of my community. They are here to feel safe and comforted and under the protection of kindness. Right? And if someone's going to come in here and be like, "Well, you don't believe this thing I believe," it's like, well, that's fine. We can believe different things. But if your belief is harmful to people in the community, you can walk to the other side of that locked door. And if you don't want to go, I will throw you out the window where the other side of that door is. Right? Like, you either you go willingly or I take out the trash. Right? Like, and I'm not a mean person. I don't even raise my voice in like real life and outside of like Twitch and stuff. I don't raise my voice around people. I don't yell because I don't see the necessity in it. If we can't have a civil conversation, there's no point in having that conversation. Right? I'm not that kind of person. But I will adamantly protect people. Right? And that is how I run this community. If it means our community stays a community of 2 people, then it's going to stay a community of 2 people. I don't need 20,000 people in here being cruel to anybody that pops up on screen. Right? Like, I have seen all sorts of communities that, like, someone comes on screen, it's just terrible stuff in chat. Or the chat's just terrible to begin with. And it's just flood after flood of just horrible things. It's like, I don't want that. If there's not some level of like positivity in chat when someone's around, then I don't want that, you know. And it's just that easy, right? It's a simple ask. So. And if people have problem with that simple ask, there's 3 million other people you can find that won't ask. Some of them won't ask that of you. You know, you can easily go join their communities. I don't ask for a lot of my community. I don't ask for any type of monetary thing. I don't even ask for your time, really. Like, I just make the content, and if you want to be here, you can be here. I appreciate that. I know that people work. I know that people struggle. You know, I don't ever go, "Hey, why haven't you been here for the past 5 months?" Or, "Why I haven't seen you in a week." Like, I don't care. When you show up in chat, whether it's been 5 months or a year or 2, I'm just like, "Hey, it's nice to see you. Haven't seen you in a while. Are you okay? You know, how's everything going? Just want to make sure that you're fine." Right? If you can't tune in, you can't tune in. Life is crazy right now for a lot of. Life has always been crazy. Let's be honest. Life is always crazy. You know, people get all sorts of things happening. So, like, so it's just one of those things that, like, just that's why at the end the only thing I say that that I would like people to do is to take care of yourself, hydrate, and be kind. Those are the only thing I ever ask at the end of every stream. And the reason why I ask that is because 2 of those things hopefully you should be doing anyways, which is taking care of yourself and hydrating. Because if you don't hydrate, you will literally die. Which is just following up to the first thing I'm asking, which is taking care of yourself. Right? And being kind is part of the first thing too, because being kind is also being kind to yourself. Right? I've iterated that on multiple occasions. Like, being kind is not just being kind to other people, it's being kind to yourself too. And sometimes that means just taking time for yourself and, getting some rest, or watching a movie, or playing a game, or whatever it is, right? Take time for yourself, be kind to yourself, but also, be kind to others. And, you know, again, if those are tall asks, if you finish the stream, you're like, man, I don't want to do those things. 3 million other people, you know, that are not asking that of you. Find a community that works, you know. I'm not going to ask you for anything more than those those. Take care of yourself, hydrate, and be kind. That's it. That's all I ask. Those are the channel rules if you want to summarize them. Because if you follow those rules, you're probably doing all I need you to do for this community. Because really, if you're being kind, you're probably going to fit in with the community. I don't need much more than that. Because if you're being kind to yourself, you're being kind to other people, that works. You know? So, but anyways, like I said, we had a chat about this yesterday, and I did want to reiterate that, because like I said, I saw some stuff this morning from both the streamer awards, but also some like follow up to other streaming things, and I'm just like, man, it's wild out there. It's wild out there. Just like I said, if you take nothing else, it's those three things. Just take care of yourself. I mean, again, but two things. Take care of yourself and be kind. That's it. Just those two things. Take care of yourself and be kind. So, that being said, let's get in the game. I know we are super late. Again, I got caught up. I had to help set up a camera and there was a whole bunch of stuff I had to do. So, we are super late today. So, we are just going to get into the game now. But I do appreciate everybody coming in. Also, one last announcement thing. I will be doing a special stream tomorrow evening with the Leave Ending and Void after 12 p.m. So make sure you go follow them. We're going to be doing a trio of the Division. We're going to try to finish up Division 1. I don't know if we're going to be able to. I don't know how. I think we have 3 missions and then like the main mission left. So hopefully we'll be able to finish it up. But we're going to be doing some Division 1 on Wednesday evening. I will mark the stream as 18 plus because I'm not going to censor other streamers. That is not what I'm about. So it will be a non-family friendly stream. And by non-family friendly, I mean just there probably will be some cursing. Oh no, as if we don't play horror games. Like, but I do want to clarify that, which I will reiterate on Wednesday night. You'll be on your best feet. No, it's fine. I'm not. I'm gonna try to be doing more collabs next year, anyways. So I'll just mark that, you know, the stream is not going to be family friendly, so that way people don't come in with their families and be like, hey, let's watch it. Oh my god. but yeah, no, it's fine. But yeah, let's switch over here. I think I need to turn off the music. Yeah, turn off the music. But no, it's fine. I'm not gonna police anybody's stuff. I mean, obviously there's the normal stuff, but we just occasional late night. Yeah, the normal stuff. But none of us are. I mean, like we were talking about, none of the normal stuff that would get you banned on Twitch anyways is gonna happen. So I've known you guys long enough to know that I'm not gonna be like, oh, okay, time to mute, you know. Like if that stuff happening, I would just be like, okay, and we're ending the collaborative stream, you know. But because honestly, that's why I don't collab a lot, because I just don't want to be like, I'm doing a collaboration with so and so, and then they're like, here's the hate speech, and I'm like, okay, now we're getting out of Dodge. You know, that's just the problem, because it's really easy for people to flip that switch. I've talked to friends about it. Like, I've mentioned on stream too. The easiest way to find how people truly are, make them angry, or let them get comfortable. They'll show you who they really are. And unfortunately, I have a good habit of making people feel comfortable, and then they show who they really are. And boy howdy, sometimes people are pretty despicable. But so I've just always been wary about doing collaborations because I just don't want to be like, hey, how you doing? And then they just hate speech, and it's just like, oh, okay. Anyways. And if people are like, oh, you're that would never happen. I've literally had it happen. Not on stream, but like I've had people like I had to stop being a friend with someone of 30 years because of that. They literally was just like their social media became full of just hate stuff. Like it was bad. And I was just like, wow, great. That's what I wanted to see.
Why would DeVries betray her fellow agents like that? A rhetorical question. I already know. Just making conversation.
So, but anyways, let's continue on with this. But again, like we played like horror games and stuff, and that stuff is super super intense and super triggering stuff. So like I'm pretty sure us playing The Division is not going to be any crazier than any of that. Alright. Are you friendly? You are.
No! Halt! Whichever void brain know nothing decided Mantisaurs are more cost-effective than troopers did not include the loss of my patience in the budget.
But yeah, so that'll be Wednesday.
The climate here is a lot more agreeable than Cloister. One good thing about being assigned to the Mantisaurs here.
As for today and this evening, we will be playing this. We're gonna, like I said, we're gonna try to get through this game.
Hey, Choppy. Hey, Pinchy. Hey, Slashy. How are my 3 favorite Mantisaurs doing?
By Friday, if we don't, we will we'll be starting Path of Exile 2 regardless. I'm very excited. I hope the minion for the Druid works out. If not, we'll probably do some sort of bear build. But are you doing more Resident Evil? No, you're gonna play Banjo tonight, right, Leaf? You said you were gonna try to beat Banjo tonight. I'll leave that there because we need more lock picking. Because you got Rusty Bucket Bay and Click Clock Wood, I believe, left. Which, I'll be honest, Click Clock Wood is going to be a nightmare to 100%. I do not envy you doing that one. One more level? Did you already do Rusty Bucket Bay? Did I miss it? I didn't miss a stream of you doing it. Maybe I did, huh? Okay. That's good. Then yeah, you might finish it. Clicklock Wood, though. Ooh boy. You're in for a rough time. Like, I like Clicklock Wood more than Rusty Bucket Bay, but just because it's designed a bit better, but it is not an easy level to do. The hell?
Hunkering down.
Shoot the enemy.
Okay, I'm trying to kill this thing, and I was trying to fight that thing, and it just wouldn't let me swing on it. I mean, technically you still have a sub-level after that, but it's not like a level. And then you have the boss fight, which could take a little bit, but all in all, you might be able to get it done tonight. Did you stream today? Hopefully I didn't miss that stream. Okay, no, it doesn't look like it. Okay, that's not the button I wanted to use. Just take 2 days off, not stream night, especially if it doesn't really. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. I was like, I didn't remember if you were gonna take the night off or not. I thought I remember you saying something about possibly streaming tonight, but where the hell are you going? Would you get back here, dude? Jesus Christ. Why are you guys running away? Oh, I guess you're running to your hive? Oh, they drop really strong gas when they die.
Who needs to die?
Emergency protocol syringes found.
Okay. Is there more? There is. It's out here. Okay. At least that's pretty good at distracting them. Is there still more? There is. Man, there's a huge freaking nest of them, dude. There's another one over there.
No target, Commander. Don't tease me.
Okay. Chill out. Stupid bug things. Okay. Open that. Hey. Alright. Yeah, man, I'll be honest, this game is really not super interesting. Like, it's another one of those that, like, the aesthetic of it is really cool, but it just doesn't have any, like, I don't know, intrigue. We have a shotgun build that looks fun, but really don't care for what played one, so it doesn't even try. Well, it's on Game Pass. If you still have Game Pass, it's on Game Pass. That's how I'm playing it. Oh, if it was not on Game Pass, I would not be playing it, I'll be honest.
Look sharp. It's a fight.
Because I was only, like, kind of half interested in it. What is hitting me?
Ready to assist with
Of course.
All in the wrist.
Any more of these things? Doesn't look like it. Mauled corpse. Trait dumb. Yank the grenades out carelessly. Well, like, it's interesting because, like, there's a block, there's a double swing, and then there's a heavy swing. And, like, I don't know. After playing Tainted Grail, which was done by an indie dev team, like, the melee in this game feels worse. Which is crazy to say out loud, right? Like... Like, Tainted Grail's melee is so much better. You can even like parry projectiles in that game. This game's melee is thin at best. Like if I was playing Tainted Grail right now, I'd be like parry, smack, parry, smack, right? Like I'd be like dodging around these guys, moving, parrying projectiles. Like it'd actually be like a really good combat. Here I'm just like smack, get hit 4 times, smack, get hit 4 times, heal, smack. Like it's boring. It's just legitimately boring. And like the gunplay, I don't even know if I have a gun. I think I switched all of my, yeah, like this is the gunplay, right? Like it's and like it's like slide, shoot, like it's just I don't know, man. It feels like a normal like Fallout, but in a sci-fi kind of thing, you know? Sci-fi shooter. So, I don't know. You'd expect more from a sequel, and this doesn't feel like a sequel. It just feels like more Outer Worlds. Oh, hi, box. And, like, the loot that we've been getting, like, the thing is, again, Tainted Grail, whenever you picked up a unique item, like, the item would, like, in theory, change how you would want to interact with combat. This is what a unique item is. Triggers a shotgun blast on hit. More damage. Shoots a projectile. Shock projectile. Critical hits that stun. Automechs. Right? Like, this is the exact thing I complained about that games like this do when we were playing Tainted Grail. This is the basic crap that unique weapons do in RPGs. Versus Tainted Grail when they're like, hey, if you parry, your next attack is stronger. So that I'm like, parry, swing, right? Like, I'm legitimately changing how I play in that game. But in this, it's just like, cool, I can load this with shotgun shells, which you can see behind me whenever I hit reload. It takes 4 shotgun shells, and then I can hit harder. It's like, cool, so I just need... It's a hammer that uses ammo. Cool, I guess. That's more of an aesthetic thing than anything else. See, like, that's what it does. It sets them on fire. Like, that's it. That's all it does. Nothing cool. I'm not changing the way I play. I just hit them with the hammer. Right? What? Like, at least with the shock thing, I get a little bit of a projectile, but, like, all it does is make the screen more messy. Where is our ally?
I'm alive. Who needs to die? A lot.
So, I don't know. I've been running into, I think, there's been a few games recently that I think these games are for a certain group of people. And I just don't think I'm that group of people, man. like Tormented Souls 2, I think there's going to be a certain group of horror gamers that's for. I don't think that game was for me. And I think that's the same thing with this game. I think this game is going to be great for people that just want kind of like a sci-fi, you know, first-person RPG that's kind of basic. I don't think this is for me. Like, the quests are very shallow, the characters are very boring, like, the builds are not good. Like, they think they're deep, but they are not. I'll show the skills once we get done fighting here. And like they have those like on occasion pop up because you do a thing, but they're so like paper thin too. It's like, oh, you've been crouching a lot. Now you can take crunchy knees, and it's like, okay, sure, but like it's like people can hear it when you crouch, but you crouch faster. It's like it's funny, but like just stupid, right? Like. Like, I don't know, man. Where the heck are you?
I'm alive.
And see, like, this is just annoying. Like, they specifically made an enemy that you can't melee just to annoy the crap out of me. And this is what I was talking about when we were talking about the Game Awards, and it's like games that are going to push the, you know, gaming industry forward. And then they showed a bunch of AAA games, and it's just like the thing that's pushing the first-person RPG games forward was an indie game for me, which was Tainted Grail, which fully released this year, right? Why can't I pick anything up? Okay, there we go. Not, you know. What the hell? Why can't I look at this bug? We even have a bug. We can't. The bugs are bugged. I think it's because she keeps stepping on them. Nope, they're bugged. Every time I get close to them. I don't care, dude. I really don't care. Yeah, there's a weird hitbox or something that's covering those up. So let's go here. We have the quest for that now, which was to get the egg. I think we'll give it to the scientist. But I hate that like the industry looks at AAA developers and like, yeah, they're gonna push the envelope, and then year after year it's the indie developers that push the envelope, and they still go, well, obviously it's gonna be AAA. It's like, no, it's not. Stop asking AAA to think that they're gonna push the envelope forward. They're gonna keep making pretty games, right? That is what AAA developers do. AAA developers are gonna keep making games that look like this. Right? They're gonna keep making games that look like this, which are very pretty, but they're also very boring. Like, now that's a little unfair. They're not always boring, but like they're not going to super innovate, right? Which is what they want them to do. Something going on up there. Zerania Mega Mantisaur. Oh, you decided to show up. Can you reload your hammer, please? Thank you. Crash 20 times with an inhaler is that achievement. Oh, I'm gonna die. Very curious, if I leave combat, did my, like, compatriots come back? Once combat subsided, or do I have to actually go revive them? Okay, looks like I actually do have to go revive them.
Emergency protocols ready.
Alright. Get our other friend up.
I'm alive. Who needs to die? In a minute. Recharge for mayhem.
We're still in combat? It acts like we are. Oh. Yep. Alright, grab an engineer hat.
Wrist weapon prime. Vortex ball. Supposed to shoot the enemy.
Alright, well, we did the thing. Is someone in here, or did we just get the key for this location? Okay, well, I don't see anybody in here. So we used... There'll be something of value in here, right? Well, guess not. See, this is what I'm talking about, right? This, like, we fought a giant mantisaur, a bunch of mantis, like, for some credits and, like, kind of a meh gun, right? This is such an old way of designing. This is the cliche, basic way of designing. What they should have done is something cool here, right? Just have instead of a bunch of like little areas with a, you know, that's what I'm saying. Tainted Grail did such a good job of making, like, when they had an area that didn't have anything in it, it was meant as a rest area. There was somewhere you could save or heal up or something like that, right? But when it was an area that you fought for, especially when you had like a boss mob, there was always something unique in there, right? Always. It was a weapon, it was a spell, it was a quest. There was always something unique in there. We put 50 hours in that game, and every time I entered a zone, I'm like, I gotta find the cool thing in here. I've gotta find the cool thing in here. This game, every time I walk into an area, I get a quest like, hey, go melt the guy because I killed him because of a food allergy. My reward for that was some bits. Now we have the other quest we got in this area was, hey, go steal me a mantis egg from this nest. You know what else we got in there? A box that we have to get keys to open. It's loot boxes. They're literally making a loot box joke every time for our loot. We just killed a mantis boss, and our reward was this pistol. Which, by the way, we already have other versions of. Like, this one has a advanced energy modulator, which reduces ammo cost, which you could probably make with a recipe. Right? The special weapon we got in this area, we got from the main story area. Like, the loot is awful. So it doesn't make me want to explore. The quests don't make me want to explore. Like, it's such an old way of designing things. And again, this is what I was talking about with the Game Awards stuff. They're like, what AAA game is going to move stuff forward? Not that this is a AAA game. I think this is done by Obsidian, which you could argue is like a AA company or whatever. They've worked in the industry for quite some time. But it's just like, this is the same thing you get, or what you would expect from Outer Worlds. They didn't do anything new. The loot doesn't feel good. And look at the advancements, right? The perks. It's like, okay, we can get a perk that a small portion of our damage does a cone in front of us. AoE damage. Okay. A portion of our ignore portions of our target's armor so we can hit through armor. We can take health on when we hit. But the problem is we're having to make a choice between that and being able to open stuff for treasure. This is the problem. I don't have to make this decision in Tainted Grail. I can just get all the treasure in the game and still be an ultimate badass with melee. Or archery, or magic, right? This system is so outdated. I can get cool stuff in Tainted Grail and still be really cool in combat. But here it's like, oh, I can't open this door. I can't hack this computer. I can't talk to people if I want to be good at melee. So it's like, oh, I get in combat, I'm dead. Because I swing a melee like a child. Because I decided to talk better. Right? And there's a perk you can get, which I think we have. Where is it at? Yeah, your speech can convert into damage, which is, you have to get this if you're putting any points into speech to even make it worthwhile. But, like, this is such an outdated system, man. Let me open stuff, get cool loot, and be a badass in combat. Right? Like, I'm so tired of these outdated systems. Like, this reputation system. This has never come up yet. this has not come up yet. So far as I know, like, this trusted or whatever, Anti-Source trusted, I think has affected the vendor price. I think this is the only time it's come up. Not once has this come up in dialogue. Like, it sucks, man. I don't care about the... Let's look at these quests, right? We have a collectible quest, which is just picking up stuff that we've found in the world. This other collectible... There's a collectible quest. That's literally what they're called. We have... these coils that we've found. Let's see. This is hunting down a cultist that betrayed other cultists. That's our companion quest. Let's see. The pupa. There's a guy who's acting like he can understand a mantis, and he wants us to bring back a pupa so he could potentially make a mantis army, or we give it to a scientist who could do research on it. That's this quest. This other side quest is... Oh, there's a camp that the fascists destroyed because they had their stuff stolen, and we have to talk to the bartender to tell him that so that he'll let us talk to an information broker. Right? The main quest was to figure out why they followed some algorithm that said to blow up the universe. That's the main quest. Like, and we're trying to figure out why they decided to make such a insane decision. You know, like, it's... I don't know, man. It's so boring. Because, like, if you compare it to the main quest of Tainted Grail, again, an independent game, Tainted Grail goes, what if we took King Arthur's tale and made it so twisted that, like, every decision Arthur and Merlin made came at such a detrimental cost to both the knights and the world at large, right? The steps of King Arthur came at such a horrible cost, right? And then you get to see the repercussions of that as a player while still carrying the soul of King Arthur with you. So he himself has to explain to you why he did it, right? That is such a powerful story. Having to talk to a king and him explain why he put people to death while you're walking through the devastation his existence created. Right? That's the story of Tainted Grail. This story is someone is following an algorithm that says they should have destroyed the universe. It's Scientology. The story of this is a joke on Scientology, with loot boxes as a sub-quest. Like, what? I'm supposed to be interested? Haha, it's funny. Like, okay. You got anything else? Like... I don't know, like, comedy only goes so far. Like, if you're trying to do something that has weight, like, if you're trying to have a satirical take on, like, oh, why do people do these crazy things? It's like, because sometimes people lose their way, and they need something to grab onto, and it seems like something happened, she lost her way, and she needed something to grab onto. Surprise! Human condition. That's not a deep story. There's nothing to grab onto here. That's literally what we did with Victor here. Is her story. Victor basically told himself, hey, the disguising explosives or creating a technology to hide explosives is for the betterment of mankind. That's what he tricked himself into believing. That's all that's happening with DeVries. DeVries has tricked herself into believing that what she is doing is for the betterment of mankind. That's it. That is the entirety of this story. They're going to try to sell it like it's something more than that, but it is the same cliche villain story you've heard a million times. What I'm doing is for the betterment of everyone else. There isn't any other reason than that. Whatever other, like, sci-fi crap they want to stick on top of that. Well, there's actually a simulation that tells you everything you need to know. And I saw the simulation, and it's going to lead to blah, blah, blah. It's like, sure it is. Whatever. Who cares? Right? You can sci-fi it up all you want. It's the same story every fantasy villain on the planet's had since, like, forever. Like, I don't care, man. Like, there's literally a DLC for New Vegas that is this story.
Recalibrating your weapon sighting mechanism.
There's the guy that wants to, like, nuke New Vegas or whatever because he believes it's better than all the infighting or whatever. Like, it's made by the same people. Like, I don't know, man. Because, like, the thing is they want you to, in like, the thing that adds depth to this is, like, you're supposed to be,
Susceptible to
you're supposed to be making a decision on these worlds, so, like, which side are you going to take? Are you going to join the corporation? Or are you going to help the fascist regime? And it's like, you did the same thing in the first game. Do you not have a new, like, your choices matter? Like, I don't know, man. Like, maybe I'm just being too harsh on this game. Maybe there is something to be had here. But I feel like this game just doesn't have anything going for it. Like, the builds are non-existent. The loot is basic, boring RPG loot. The story so far has not done anything. Like, and feel free in chat to tell me what has grabbed you if you've played this game. Like, what keeps you going? What made you play it? What, like, I am more than welcome for any sort of discussion.
Look sharp, it's a fight.
Like, but I just. And, like, I talked about it with Tormented Souls 2 last night. Aesthetic does nothing for me. This could be the prettiest game on the planet. I could not give a crap less. Like, you're not going to sell me a game for it being pretty. Like, there's a reason why I still have not played Black Myth Wukong. I do not care how pretty your game is. I would rather play a game from 1988 that looks like it's made of like 4 pixels and it be fun to play than a game that looks like it's filmed by the best director on the planet and just be boring as garbage, right? Why are these things so strong all of a sudden? Is this one of those... Where's the... Yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, it's one of these big guys. Okay, I need to reload. I'm gonna die. And, like, this, like, crash out heal system is also really bad. Like, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. Like, just let me heal. Why do I need a whole, like, oh, the cooldown for your heal is that you crash out. And we have something that makes you crash out more. Like, why? I don't care, dude. I love how I'm playing Ring Around the Rosie with a giant Mantisaur. Here, enjoy getting one hit by a Mantisaur.
I'm alive. Who needs to die?
I will restore my life or avenge my death.
Resuming hostilities. I'm alive. Recharge for mayhem.
Hey, at least the Mantisaur decided not to. Oh. Blood-soaked Gothic helmet. Wait, what's attacking me right now? I thought the Mantisaur was dead. You crawl out of here? Sneaky little punk. Okay, quick save. I'll go in here. Sawed off something. Auto air-cooled machine gun. See, like that. Like, that could have been something cool. Instead, it's a green shotgun. Like... It's just... Fought a big boss, bunch of mantises, and had to find, like, a secret little hidden chamber for nothing, dude. Thought I heard someone come in my room. Nope, it's just in my head. Even my head's trying to find something better to do. Maybe there's something in this cave. Scrapper's Den. See, and this is what I was talking about. I get 2 points, right? And what I would love to do, my personal thing, is I would love to get melee up to 10. Right? But what's most beneficial to me is getting lockpick up to 10, engineering up to 10, hack up to 10, observation, speech. Like, literally everything else but melee and guns. Melee and guns is the worst thing to put stats in. Because they give you almost nothing. They let you do more damage. This has come up basically once. It's popped up in some, like, talks, but most of the time that's just to pick a fight. This has allowed us to pry open the thing to get this scythe. But there were 2 other things that would have allowed us to do that anyways. We didn't even need melee for that. So, like, my best bet is to do this. Like, it's so god-awfully enough, dude. And the problem is like, even the... And the things you can get from this are also awful. Like, these perks suck. Like, legitimately suck. Like, the things you can get are pickpocket, looking through the keyhole, sleight of hands, which is pickpocket is significantly faster and you gain bonus sneak attack, and bag check. That's it. That's all you get from having pickpocket, perk-wise. But you have to have high lock picking to open locked things, right? Like, it's awful. It's awful. These perks are awful. The skill system's awful. Like, I don't know, man. I guess I'll just take pickpocket. Why not? Well, like, I'm never going to use this, though. I guess I could just start... You know what? We're going to start stealing from people, because I can. At this point. I don't care. Like... What's in this cave? Like, wait, wasn't this called like Scrapper's Cave or something? Scrapper's Den. There was like one scrapper. Oh, down there. Okay. I was like, what do I... What do you mean Scrapper's Den? There was one dead scrapper. No, those are order people. I'm so lost, dude. Okay, that's the city I think we need to go to.
Freelancer, please report to your assigned area and do not interrupt current operations.
I guess we're Freelancer.
Now that is what I call a stubborn clog in the old pipes.
Stop deviating from the baseline.
You're gonna have to hold it in, friend. Never fear. I'll get that clog moving soon enough. They don't call me the pipe doctor for nothing. Shucks. Why, if I hadn't just been wrist
See,
deep in
like this.
water, I'd shake your hand.
It's a poop joke!
The notion of a pipe doctor stems from the belief and understanding that plumbing and the human body are fundamentally very... Of course, it's like, and what is the human body but one long, wet, Always remember, good plumbing starts in the bowels.
Like, that right there, right? They're making a joke that there's no difference between your plumbing and regular plumbing. Like, it's dumb, dude. Like, laying pipe has always been a euphemism. It's not even a new joke. It's an old joke. It's a reused joke.
This is the last bastion of control before...
Like, that's the problem. It's not funny. For all the kids out there, 18+ joke for you from, I don't know, the 60s maybe? If you say you're gonna go lay some pipe, usually means you're gonna go have intercourse. Surprise! There's a lot of things that reference pipe that means that. It's nothing new. Like, I don't know, man. It's... What am I looking at?
Supposed to shoot the...
It's just I don't understand, man. I really don't. Maybe I'm just not child enough for these things anymore. Like I'm not. Like, it's just not funny. I was making these jokes when I was, I don't know, 10. These spiders mess us up for some reason. I'm not sure why. Drug addiction. Hailer is so much reliant. You build up a tolerance to overuse. Yeah, see, like this. This flaw system would be good if these flaws were actually any good. But it's like, the flaw is you reduce the health that you get, but you reduce the toxicity. It's nothing fun, right? What would be fun here is if there was some like weird side effect, like randomly catch and like elemental damage, right? So it would be like you instead of it be like health restored, this would disappear, and it's like you get reduced toxicity, but you take random elemental damage, right? So it's like you'll just randomly catch fire, right? So you spontaneously combust. That would be more fun than less health restored, right? So it's just like you'll take like, you know, 10 points of damage or something like that. Like it's minuscule, but it's fun. If you're going to make a goofy satirical game, make it fun. This is not fun. This is boring, man. Like I don't want less healing. Okay, sure, who cares? It's boring, dude. Let me catch fire and run around like a psychopath. That's literally one of my perks is psychopath. Right? Like... It is, I don't know, man. It's... The problem is it's a half measure, right? That this is what happens when you could go in and like really sell something, but you only go halfway, right? So it's like, oh, we make a joke. You've used your inhaler a whole lot. Now you're addicted to it. And it's like, well, of course, because I'm healing all the time because I'm a melee build. Why would I not be using my healing if I'm getting hit all the time? Thanks for using a game mechanic. Like, we had creaky knees because, you know, we're crouching a lot. Well, yeah, you have stealth grass. This is literally a mechanic. Stealth grass. Thanks for using a mechanic in the game. Like, it just doesn't make sense, right? You're telling the player they should take flaws because they're using mechanics in the game. Why is that a flaw? Thanks for playing our game. Here's some things to make your playthrough weird, but not in a fun way. Like... This is where the plumber was, right? Yeah. Like, I don't know, man. See, like that. Like right there. That would have been a perfect time to have a perk, like a flaw of, like, Minesweeper. You stepped on a lot of mines. Now you can sense when there's a mine nearby, like where it makes the noise louder or something like that. That would be a fun, like, perk or flaw or whatever. By the way, the reason why that didn't murder us is because we're wearing a bomb suit. Our bomb suit is literally 90% less from explosives. That's why that didn't kill us, if you're wondering. That's why I just walked through it. But like, that's where you should be doing fun stuff, not this like, hey, you engaged with your inhaler too much. Would you like a flaw? No. No, I don't. Thanks, though. It's just so so stupid, dude. Okay, the only places I think we haven't gone is this place and then like the city proper, which is where the main quest is, by the way. We already did the main quest. So there was a chest we couldn't open here, I think, and possibly something else we couldn't open there. So let's go back and open these things, and then we'll go to the city, and we'll probably be finished up with this area. That's a mine we put down. By the way, if you want a better version of this that's fantasy, just play Tainted Grail: The Fall of Avalon. Better story, better gameplay, better like builds, perks, just everything. It's just a better game. It also looks great. If you like things that are more horror, dark fantasy. If you don't like that kind of aesthetic, then it probably won't be for you, to be honest. But it's just better in every way. Not sponsored, by the way. I don't know the devs or anything. Pinnacle Perfume Micro. Cool. Thanks. Now, if the devs of Tainted Grail do see this video somehow and, want to send me one of those physical copies of Tainted Grail, I'll advertise all day, every day. But I'm just saying. That statue was really cool. I missed out on it. Apparently they did a physical, release or whatever back in May for the game that you could, crowdfund or whatever. I would absolutely take one of those, but it had a really cool statue of Arthur, and I'm all about physical stuff, so that's probably never going to happen, but, one can dream. Okay. One can dream. Anyway, does know the devs of Tainted Grail and want to, put in a good word for me over there, you can do that. Help me out, Okay. Where was this chest? Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. There was a chest we couldn't open. I think it was at the end. Yeah, here it is. See, these are the second half of the loot boxes. You need these keys. So, this the landing pad? Where's the landing pad? Let's go back to the incognito. See how many keys we got. And I'm not kidding about the loot boxes. There's literally loot boxes in this game. You find the boxes in the world, and they go right here. And then you have to use the keys which you find in the world to open. They call them lock boxes. They're loot boxes. You can't get this loot without it. And then you open it up, and another one comes down. And hit and melee gain 20 bonus damage. Well, that would have been nice to know. And apparently you can scroll through them, which I didn't realize. Menacing mask. Well, that would have been good to know. Also, it's got my name in it. Mask. Nightmare and okay, well, we want to work on that one. Wish I would have known that you could cycle these. Auto hacker? Oh. Okay, so we definitely want... Oh, that's a hat. Yeah, no. We want the mask. Where's the mask at? We'll go for this next. We need 5 keys, but we'll go for that next. Open the door. Oh, that's what they look like without their mask? Interesting. We haven't seen them without their face covering. Alright. Let's head into the city there. There's two places we can go, though. What is this? Is that... That's the city. What am I looking at down there? Hold on. There's another area we can go. Go see what's there first, and then we'll go to the city. Once we go to the city, we basically can just finish the main mission. So we already talked to Victor and everything. I want to see what's over in this other area. By the way, sorry if I seem very complaining. It's just... I don't know, man. As of late, I've really just wanted gaming to be... I don't know. I've been seeing a lot of... Oh, I'll take that. Yes, I'm looting in combat. Like a dingus. There's a lot of these like bigger popular, like, or maybe not popular, but like these like bigger AAA games that like people see and they're always watching, and then like they miss out on like the smaller like indie titles, and then they're like, there's no good games out, and it's like, what are you talking about? There's amazing games out, but they're just not playing them, right? They'll play this game and be like, this game sucks. And it's like, you're right, this game sucks, you know? But they won't play the fun, good games because they're so tied up in these like AA, AAA games, right? And it's just like, let me show you the good ones, right? It's so irritating because like we finished Tormented Souls 2, and I know there's gonna be so many people that play that game and go, well, I guess this is what survival horror is now, and it's like, no, it's not. Go play Signalis, right? Go play Alyssa, right? Those are really good survival horror games that came out recently. I mean, Alyssa's been out for a while, so has Signalis, but still, right? That's what pickpocketing does, apparently.
What is with the anomalous behavior?
Hi, how you doing? And it's just, I don't know, man. I play these games because, like, I'm hopeful, right? Like, I'm hopeful that... What the hell? How did we get so far off course? That, like, these sequels will be like, okay, what did we learn from the first game, and how can we improve on the second? And then the seconds are either the same as the first, or just, you know, slight improvements, or somehow worse, right? And that's what happened with Tormented Souls 2. Like, it somehow was worse than the first. This one just feels the same. And it's just, it's so disappointing. And like that's the thing I always come back to. I don't think this game is bad, right? I think this game is fine. I just think it's disappointing. Which to me is sometimes worse. And like, again, full disclosure, I didn't pay for this game. This game is on Game Pass. I'm playing this on Game Pass. And yes, I'm on PC. You can get Game Pass on PC. I highly recommend buying the lowest Game Pass and playing games on PC. The lowest Game Pass cost, by the way, let me pull this up. Game Pass, let's see. How much is Game Pass? The lowest cost for Game Pass... God, this loads so slow. Looks like it's like... I don't know, like $15 a month? Or maybe it's $10 a month. No, I think it's like $15 a month, right? For $15 a month, you basically can play a bunch of games every month. That's not great accuracy. But sorry, my dinner. But I'm gonna drop my phone. My hands have not been working. But what was I saying? Sorry, I got a little distracted. What was I talking about? Oh, for the Game Pass. Game Pass is like $15 a month, right? And you can play a bunch of games. And they constantly add new games to it. And like, if you're looking for gaming on a budget, I think it's probably the best thing for you for PC gaming. Because it's just a bunch of games, newer games all the time. You don't own any of the stuff, which is unfortunate. But again, if you're gaming on a budget, owning stuff is just never going to be cost effective. And technically, if you buy stuff on Steam, you don't own it anyways. If you don't believe me, go look at when you go to buy a game on Steam. You don't even have to buy it. Go to purchase it. On the right side of the screen, it will say you're buying a license to the game. You don't own anything that you buy on Steam. So far as I know, there's very few sites where you can own games. One of them is GOG. If you buy anything on GOG, Good Old Games, it's DRM free, which means you do own it. But if you buy anything on Steam, you don't own it on Steam. So that's why I recommend the Game Pass, because at least with the Game Pass, you can download it, play it, and then once you're done, you uninstall it and you don't have to worry about it. But you don't own it on Steam.
Hello? Someone... Yes?
Hi.
Did the missive not play, or was it garbled in some way? Are you somehow struggling with coherence? If so, to be clear, Zerania Manufactory 7 presently and for an indeterminate time is in lockdown. That means no external transmissions, no visitors.
I'm on Earth Director Business. Let me speak to whoever's in charge.
I'm sure you're quite a big number over at the Earth Directorate, whatever that is. Wasn't there a popular work of speculative fiction that used that name? For children?
Rate of investigative... Okay. I'll be back.
All right.
Okay. So it seems like we need to go to the town. But anywho. I recommend the Game Pass if you're trying to game on a budget for PC. If you're trying to game on a budget for anything else, I don't know. I guess technically they have... I guess they have like those PlayStation... Well, I mean, if you're on PlayStation, you have to have PlayStation Plus to play online games. So if you play a lot of online games, there you go. I I mean, anything where you're trying to create a lot of content for a cheap price, your best bet's going to be like MMOs, assuming you like MMOs, or any competitive game, really. Those are the best way to get the most amount of content for the least amount of cost. Unfortunately, competitive games, as we mentioned yesterday, are very toxic. They're incredibly toxic environments, unfortunately. Now, if you do have friends, whether they're online or in person, you can do cooperative games, like things like Peak or, you know, Phasmophobia, stuff like that. But is there anything here? I guess not. But those are going to be the best bang for your buck if you're looking for that kind of gaming. But gaming on a budget is what I mean. But yeah, no, I like, again, I'm only playing this because of Game Pass. And even that might have been too much. Jesus Christ.
Stranger, the order bids you welcome, but also warnings.
Okay. Tell me these warnings.
Recent attack on Auntie's Choice. You may want to make haste to Matriarch's Mercy. It's just down the road here.
Okay. What was that attack?
I can't rightly say, and that is rather concerning in its own right. It seems our temporary ceasefire with the corporatists may be at its end.
Ceasefire?
Yes, this was an active war zone until recently, and now seems like it may be so again. Not quite certain why the attack was launched, but that is not under my purview. I'd surmise that when Auntie's Choice realized they couldn't get through our defensive measures, they wisely chose the path of diplomacy. Seems I was mistaken. They must have done something to provoke an attack, which is why your safest path now is the one that leads to Matriarch's Mercy.
Why is that? What else is going on here?
The Order controls everything south of this point, but the rest is beset with various dangers. Zealots, scavengers, creatures, and corporatists. Well, not certain about that last one anymore, after the attack. Cultists, mad to the last one. You can usually identify them by their outlandish,
Outlandish what now? Did you have a point you wish to make?
Their outlandish disregard for convention.
It's a good thing you're smarter than you look, or you'd be scraping your innards up off the ground right about now.
They're both unstable and violent. Auntie's forces call them scrappers, and uses them for just that, gathering scrap materials. Excessive abuse of stimulants has made them severely unbalanced and prone to violence. They've also been known to pose as refugees, to lure their victims into ambushes. There are several camps of them northwest of here. I'd strongly advise keeping your distance. The creatures are of the genus Varachnid. They are large enough to kill a full-grown human, and exceedingly willing to do so.
May all our efforts add to the equation.
I'm very curious what makes that ticking sound every time we leave a conversation. I think it's our condition. Okie dokie. Refugees this way. Is there any other way to go? I guess there's technically this way. Alright, let's head to town.
Exponential increase in local population detected, and max occupancy exceeded.
Another refugee? Just a moment.
Allowing anyone into Matriarch's Mercy unprocessed will upset the precarious ratio of refugees to aid. We should have an opportunity for placement in approximately 7.85 days, presuming no unforeseen alterations.
Not a refugee, I'm here on orders from Ruth.
I seem to recollect one matching your description set for arrival. Pardon my slowing your ingress. It has been rather hectic of late. Welcome to Matriarch's Mercy. Rule number 1, no crowding. Rule number 2, avoid the exclusion zone. Our seer has predicted non-specific imminent danger. I thought the name was self-explanatory. Our seer predicted that a corner of the encampment is in terrible danger. Danger from what? Or when? Unclear. Stay away from it, and, in all probability, you won't have to find out.
Okay.
Our predictions spring from the universal equation, the very numbers that guide the stars. Only a fool ignores probability, and we don't suffer fools around these parts.
Not fools.
Safety and probability are incompatible. Eventually, nowhere will be safe, including here. Not at present, but according to our predictions, the creation of a third rule is likely, if not inevitable. That's enough questions. Keep the line moving. You need anything, talk to Seer Wiley. He's in the lift building, straight through the settlement.
Do you believe Arcadia shall ever return to how it was?
Wish. Between the invaders.
Thus, if we... And then we solve for the... apologies. Just catching up on a research assignment between queries. Yes? Did you need something?
Usually perform advanced calculation in the midst of a busy settlement?
Typically, no. And it has been somewhat challenging focusing my concentration. The abbot felt a scientician operating in a conspicuous spot in the thoroughfare might be useful. An illustrative way for our guests to see how we operate. To show how the Crabble patties are made, as it were. That is, if the meat preparation involved a 90-step rate formula and a conflux of polynomial equations.
You're just mathing out here in public so Passerby can watch?
I am also on hand to answer queries by providing data supporting our actions. Though perhaps due to my central location, 89.74% of the time, I am simply asked for directions. I am sure they bear any inconveniences with grace and dignity. I mean, the statistical jump correlated to residents within Matriarch's Mercy has some pretty compelling numbers. According to data, life inside shows a notable uptick in key relevant quality of life factors. Longevity, access to medicine, potable water. Life outside sees increased risk of starvation, inclement weather, and hostile xenofauna. Yes, indeed. Numbers are really against you out there.
Maybe I should stop playing this game. Maybe I should just stop playing this game. So, this is what I'm talking about. These are surface level jokes, right? So the whole shtick with this order is that it's in the equation. The numbers will tell you everything. That's it. That's the joke. And we're a third-person observer that's supposed to be judging them. That's it. Or not judging them, right? That's the whole shtick here. Right? And I feel like if that's the whole deal, you've got to have more. Right? Like, you've got to do something more than just be like, hey, bro, what are you doing? I'm doing math out in the open so people can see what we do here. Cool. Like...
We have diverted internal resources to better meet demand in key areas. And I'm pleased to say
'Cause all he's
that's led
doing
to
is
a
quoting math at
statistically
us.
significant but if my data remains unconvincing, I suggest you inquire with Provisioner Plotnik inside the lift building. Simple. Then back to...
Yeah, that's literally all that happened in that that whole conversation was him just quoting math statistics at us to better sell the idea that the Order is about math. They use equations. Let's look at this. M1, M2, G, R, R. Okay, so that's a radius. Okay, so he has equations here, right? He has no, which I don't know why you would write the word no. Just cross it out is enough. He has radius 2. This is just a... Okay. You write the word no, but you have radius and no circles or anything to denote what radius you're doing here. Okay. Yep. Okay. Sure. But this is the problem, right? Like, it's surface level jokes. And then it's just like, you get it? And like, that's it. And then we're supposed to judge them. It's a we make a surface level joke and you judge me. Surface level joke and you judge me, right? And that's what it was in the other planet. It's like, hey, this is the fascist regime that brainwashes people or then kills them. And the other one is we're a capitalist thing that you can rise in our rank through the corporate ladder, or we'll push you back down and you'll never get a promotion ever again. Which again is what the first game was about. Like, it's just someone had a name over here, Gregory.
If we
I swear, it's
not
not
offsetting
impossible to
certain
find
key
decent
variables.
animals.
Like, wanted. Morton Dunsey. Oh, yeah, no, these are the Dunsey brothers. Well, they're definitely dead. Jan? We didn't run into, though. I don't think so.
How long are we meant to stay here?
Crowded.
Right, like...
Since the schism. Apologies, outsider. As a vicar, I am usually tasked with guiding non-order lay people, such as yourself. Lately, the abbot has tasked me with the education of the refugees in our care. You are, of course, free to stay to be enlightened by my lecture, but I don't need an abacus to predict your path lies elsewhere.
One, no one in a sci-fi setting would be using an abacus. Two, if that's supposed to be a joke, why would... Never mind.
Well,
Just
if
never
it's in the
mind.
display's best interests, I imagine I can find a moment. Yes, I reckon I do have my ear to the grimy dirt floor of Matriarch's Mercy. I hear what common lay people are saying, and the wide array of bodily noises they make. Suppose I, more than any other member of the Order here, connect with non-scienticians. I've begun daily lectures, including practical advice on efficiently planning their days. I frequently launch into extended orations on everyone's favorite topic, math, and
Scienticians.
meticulously
It's literally
expatiate on our
Scientology.
origins in the most rigorously pedantic.
They're doing everything they could to call it Scientology without calling it Scientology.
Oh dear, I got ahead of myself, didn't I? That's an occupational hazard around here. As I'm sure you've read in recent dissertations doing the rounds, education has proven to have a 13.7% increase in overall quality of life. I am single-handedly making a difference here, with constructive pointers on efficient scheduling, lessons on order history, plus some mathematics for a little added razzle-dazzle. Never as many as I would like, perhaps, but my little congregation grows by the hour. Eventually, my unsophisticated layperson friend, the knowledge just seeps right in. Give it a few years and they'll even be asking questions.
Okay. Hi, Violet
Watch
Moonsea.
yourself if you intend to nose around that collapsed ramshackle. I swear, refugee settlements aren't what they used to be.
That's interesting. We need medical 3. You guys can't see it, it's behind me. And it just says question mark.
Yes, technically a hut is meant to be only one story. Because when you stack them, they tend to fall over. Happens a lot. People here need more room to breathe. Can't build in the walkways, can't set up in the exclusion zone. So they build up. Best they can, at least. Don't have proper building material or nothing. They just make do. After a while, the stacked up little huts they jury-rigged come tumbling down. Oh, you put that together, did you? Here, I thought I was being subtle. Yeah, people keep at it. What else choice they have? Order won't listen. Maybe if we interspersed our requests with numbers, they'd pay attention. Seems like all they care about sometimes. They're doing something, which is better than nothing, but not by much.
That was weird. Like bounced off the thing. Engineering. I don't have observation. This is what I'm talking about. Literally any other skill but combat skills. What the hell? I guess we could sneak under here if we wanted to sneak in or out. So what is this? Look up your bounty. Local bounties. Resides in Scrapper's Tent. Okay. Turn in completed bounty. Alright, let's figure out where this Jan is. We can just fast travel back here, so. For a few digits more. Ah, I see. I'm gonna have to either make or buy some more shotgun shells. Come here, Jan. Surprise! Oh, there's a Dragoon down there. That's not good.
Protocols ready. Target.
Oh. Oh, hi. All right.
Emergency protocols.
That was your whole plan? Run up to me with a mace? Good job, friend. Call that a rousing success. Alright. Let's see what's in this camp. Also, quick save. Boop-a-doop-a-doo. So that bounty is completed. Ugh. Let's see. Grab all their food. Is this an openable door? It's lit up like it is, but it doesn't look like it. Can't get on top of it either. Grenades. Might be something up there. We're gonna need some more shotgun shells for our hammer. Wonder if we can make them. Tribute pancakes. Who are they tributing? Someone named Pancakes? That reminds me, there's a... I know it's like old meme, but apparently there's like an older lady on that I saw videos on TikTok, and she talks about, she tries to say pumpkin pie, but she says pancake pie. It's very funny. Ooh, there's a bomb suit helmet. What does the bomb suit helmet do? Dealing explosive damage grants temporary health. Uh-huh. Compared to ours, which gives us an extra weapon slot. Which we could technically put on there. So... do we have anything that does explosive damage? Oh, of course, shotgun thing does explosive damage. The tribute pancakes reminded me of that. She's like, I want pancake pie. So you want pancakes? No, pancake pie. She's like, what? She's trying to say pumpkin. And then she gets frustrated with herself because she knows how to say, I think knows how to say pumpkin. It's just when she talks fast, you know, an accent comes through. But I think we've all been there when we get really frustrated and it just makes things worse. Alright, that bounty is done.
By calculating the position of every...
Alright, completed bounty. Jan's bounty. Thank you very much. Any other bounties? Nope. See, that's even another thing. The bounties, God. it feels like I just want to play Tainted Grail again. I promise you, I don't want to just play Tainted Grail again. In Tainted Grail, the bounties are better too. Because every bounty you defeat has a unique item to that bounty. Like, their weapon or their armor or something they have is unique to them. And whatever their unique item does, when you use it, it does the same thing. So, like, if they have a sword that throws, like, sonic booms or whatever, when you get that item, it does that same thing for you. Like, there's one guy you fight where every time you hit their shield, it does damage to you. So if you use that shield, it does that same thing. It looks the same, it does the same interaction. It's great. Play Tainted Grail. The Fall of Avalon. It's just a better game. Again, not sponsored. Who are you? What are you doing?
Hello. You weren't mentioned in my latest personalized order projection. I mean, prediction. Granted, I mostly skim the parts what don't cover probabilistic dangers, so perhaps you were alluded to in some, you know, roundabout fashion. Suppose that means you're not a threat. So that's good, right? Yeah, I reckon that's good.
One of these personalized order predictions, are you?
I'll say, I try not to make any big plans until I consult my latest POP. First time I got a POP, it was on a lark. It said, Rolo Nast, our seer has predicted you must wear a helmet today. I borrowed one, as a laugh. Everybody ribbed me about it. Just after lunch, wind picked up on the cliff above and dropped a mock apple 152 meters straight down onto my head. Fortunately, I still had that brain case on.
Could just be a quiz. That's good, isn't it?
Sure, but I've had 9 POPs so far, and at least 3 times, something similar happened. Avoided drowning in a culvert, sidestepped my mantisaur allergy. Forget the other. Things like that just illustrate the fragile nature of human existence, especially here in Golden Ridge. My co-occupant Ike had a POP done, had told him avoid liquids for 48 hours. He ignored it. Later got drunk, passed out, drowned face first in a puddle of water.
So you'd say the Order's predictions have helped you?
You did catch the part I said they'd save my life, right? I think alive is a notable improvement on dead. That's something you can take to the bank, you know? Figuratively speaking. I don't know why the other displaced have been so slow to take to them. But I'm not complaining too loud. Waited for my latest POPs long enough already.
Uh-huh. Sure. Detected. Make sure we take all that. Alright, let's actually...
going anywhere.
Voice of this place.
Except for the fact that you ain't yelling and trying to eat me. I'd have pegged you as some sort of prosperous scrapper by the rough look you got about you. You do got a certain feral look in your eye, though. Okay.
Thanks, I guess.
Tell me. May Huffstutler, formerly Auntie's Choice, Department of Invasive Marketing. Now, the voice of the displaced.
So you just randomly go out calling people feral?
An unofficial sobriquet, likely meant as a petulant slight. On account I object. Louder. More often than the rest. Those of us ended up here have very little except needs. I turn those into demands for reasons of clarity and import.
Helpful Troublemaker is a noble calling.
Admittedly, it's a difficult way to make friends. The Order is not exactly fond of me. Rabble-rousing doesn't align with their vision of a perfect universe. Happy as I am to make your acquaintance, I'm busy staking our claim over the exclusion zone, so if you'll excuse me.
What was that you mentioned about the exclusion zone?
The exclusion zone. The Order has decided to keep us out thanks to some nebulous prediction of disaster. Screw their predictions. We have people, displaced by war and disaster, in sore need of space. There's plenty of room to house them.
The Order's prediction must be especially foreboding.
Chance of life-threatening peril from a yet-to-be-determined catastrophe were the administrant's words. not what I would call specific. I honestly don't give the slightest whit about the Order's idea of math or whatever calculation tells them that a catastrophe may or may not occur. I couldn't get anywhere with Administrant Agarwal, but maybe you'll have better luck.
I'll give it a try.
Stranger, you can find
I don't care, man. Like...
What happened?
Who am I looking for? Agarwal? Okay, it must be in this building here. Hi.
What is it? I have 15 seconds of allotted time for non-specific discourse, so choose your words with expediency. Oh, don't tell me. You're here on behalf of the voice of the displaced, aren't you?
Sure.
Oh, May, is it? You're on a first-name basis already? This is about the exclusion zone, correct?
Order is keeping his own off-limits for shady reasons. Wow, that's a way to start.
Or that it only that simple, but she ignores essential variables of the equation. You see, the seer predicted that a calamity would befall the exclusion zone, warning that the barrier must not be crossed. But the ever-disruptive voice of the displaced is dead set on occupying the exclusion zone anyway, laughing in the face of certain peril.
Well, you warn them, right? You can't save every fallen terror, right?
Surely. But the abbot asked me to be personally responsible for their continued well-being. The seer has augured death for anyone who enters the exclusion zone. Yes, you heard me right. Death. Furthermore, and I quote, "An outside mediator, having earned the confidence of both sides, has a high likelihood of clearing up an ongoing dispute. And now the voice has involved you. How auspicious. Perhaps you are the outside mediator who was foretold."
Where would I even begin?
The first step is to familiarize yourself with every angle of the dispute. Talk to the people of Matriarch's Mercy. The displaced want the exclusion zone. We want it kept off limits. We can't both be right. With your seasoned perspective, perhaps the voice of the displaced will learn to listen. Any questions before you get started?
What can you tell me about the voice displaced?
I can tell you she's a rabble-rouser of the highest order. Still, she cleaves to her principles. That's something. You can find her outside, among her people,
I already talked to her.
stubbornly defying an order barricade. But you already knew that.
Earlier you said I was foretold. How does that work?
Seer Vicarage should have ample time to illuminate you on the Order's forecast modeling methods. He's just down the room from here.
So if I learn of everyone's concerns, I'll earn enough trust to resolve this dispute?
According to predictions, yes. Or at least, my interpretation of them. I am reasonably certain. More than usual, in fact. Many people around camp support or object to our methods.
Oh, Lord.
Form your own opinion. And when you are ready, we will decide the fate of the exclusion zone.
Present and future company excluded. What a joke. Ha 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 ha. I need the Titus laugh. Anybody got the Titus laugh on hand? Hi, who are you?
1,068.5 pardons, but my attention is presently 99.81% occupied, coordinating provisions and supplies for the displaced. Well, if the Archivist said so, I suppose I can factor out a moment. As the assigned provisioner, I am responsible for coordinating the requisition and distribution of comestibles, medicinals, and miscellaneous vital supplies.
These number jokes were made in 2004 by Leroy Jenkins, man. Like,
leaving only moments to see to
Jesus
the order's
Christ.
needs and settlement. But it is an effort I undertake.
Actually, technically, the number joke wasn't even made by Leroy Jenkins. It wasn't even a joke.
Food or medicine.
I think that video was actually meant to be serious. Like, I think the Leroy Jenkins thing was actually meant to be serious. But, like... oh, Lord.
With the great disruption that has occurred to their lives, one could hardly blame them. That they are fed and remain healthy is sufficient for me.
33.33, repeating, of course.
The Order of the Ascendant is dedicated to the ascension of humanity. If I can help others in need today, appreciate. Yes. You may.
Okay, what do you got? Range damage, additional weapon slot, grenade slot, melee attacks. Nothing else. What is this? Patient step. When using the time dilation, movement no longer drains energy, drains slower, and increasing. Okay, with the science skill. Cool.
By the law.
It's me. Hold on. I need to see if I can make shotgun shells. Crafting. Can I make shotgun shells? I can. $200 should be fine. I need those for my shotgun hammer.
Oh, thank the architect you're finally here. I've scarcely breathed while hoping you'd come. I am in desperate need of your help.
You hope I come? What? I'm in desperate need of medical attention.
Injuries, provided you have the bits to compensate me for my time and skill. We're short on everything, I'm afraid, including generosity.
Sure, you're not going to tell me how much it is? Oh, it's 50, okay.
Many thanks. Now, hold still. You might experience some momentary discomfort.
Like playing this game?
Right as rain. Now, will there be anything else?
Alright, tell me what it is you need.
There are so many sick and wounded in Matriarch's Mercy, and I have but 2 imperfect hands. I am but a humble general practitioner.
Humble.
What I really need are specialists, and the seer predicted an outsider would find them.
Oh, very well. I need to find your... Okay.
My thanks, stranger. The seer gave me a datapad with explicit instructions that I not read it, for my intervention could only... Now, take the datapad, with my thanks. How can I be of service? Since you are...
Okay. What is this? 450. Oh, we already have that. Oh. What is this? Cool, this poisons us? Nice. Okay, we'll need the trauma kit. Hold to sell junk. Grab that. So he gave us more quests. Recruit the plumber.
You're right. The universe does not orient itself toward fairness.
Aye.
Ah, I pleasantly anticipated this exact moment.
Did you?
My personalized order prediction and weekly prognostics report both mentioned encountering an unforeseen factor about now. I suppose that designation doesn't wholly apply to you, though, does it? Predicting future events is an imprecise science. Currently, that is. Well, then, I read that you'd have questions about our predictive methods, correct?
How does the order predict the future?
We utilize a mix of proprietary research methods
Of course.
to gather as complete a data set as possible, and advanced calculations using well-honed models to effectuate it. None of us predict events with complete accuracy or absolute detail. We'd need to solve the universal equation to do that. Fortunately, we're all working very hard on that problem. The Department of Predictive Analysis provide weekly prognostics reports and personalized order predictions to help steer our followers' paths.
The little department does what now?
The Department of Predictive Analysis is mainly populated by seers like myself. After years of study, some can predict events a few seconds or minutes into the future with reasonable precision. Others can estimate with up to 71.1%. Of course, predictions have grown more difficult with the loss of the archive. but I am not to speak of that with an outsider. No offense, unforeseen factors, but as we close in on solving the universal equation, unknown unknowns will become known unknowns. Then finally, known knowns. You follow? True, regrettably, this is Matriarch's Mercy. Matriarch's Mercy is brimming. Why I, for instance, have availed my predictive methods to engagement is admittedly rather. One of our recent guests, Rolo Nast, has received multiple personalized if my own humble assertions are not enough,
Okay. Ah, that connects to this. Got it. Okie dokie. So I guess now we need to talk to Newell.
Ah, you must be the, Earth Directorate agent I was told to expect. Your punctuality is commendable. I was not informed you'd be arriving with a, scholar of alternative belief.
You are just dying to call me a cultist, aren't you?
Probably has her own issues with the Glorious Dawn. It's a long story. Wow, but I didn't realize the Order was so narrow-minded.
Yes, surprisingly, we take umbrage with assertions of biological continuity post-launching oneself into a rift. Actually, perhaps it would be best if we just move on. Allow me to welcome you to Golden Ridge. I'm afraid I've no refreshments available, but can I interest you in a customary debate over decidability?
No time for that, Ruth. We can help one another out.
Yes, the presiding bishop sent word of your imminent arrival. However, due to our need for compartmentalization, she was scant on the details of your mission. That said, I've been instructed to assist you however I can. So, tell me, what brings you to Golden Ridge?
Hey, for Victor Clemens, he was conspiring with zealots connected to the Order.
Victor Clemens, some kind of radical. What an absurd notion.
I must agree with my seer. I once watched Victor shed copious tears over a damaged datapad. It's difficult to imagine him capable of worse.
Making bombs for debris barely managed to talk him down.
Praise the architect for small allowances. I'll speak with him. If you were able to talk him down, then hopefully his beliefs are not beyond curation.
Assign that task to me, High Scholar. Victor's obviously more dangerous than anyone knew. You shouldn't endanger yourself. The monastery needs its abbot now more than ever.
Your concern is greatly appreciated. However, I think it's best I speak with him personally. He'll confide more openly to me, plan willing.
He was only injured with the bomb struck to him. He should be fine.
How droll.
Now then, by exposing Victor's machinations, you've done the Order a good turn. Perhaps you would be interested in doing another? No doubt you heard of the recent attack launched on that Anti's Choice base, Outpost Opportunity. It came from one of our facilities. I hate...
Respectfully, Scholar, given current tensions, should we really be trusting such a delicate task? Choosing levity.
One more thing. Your investigation into the traitors takes precedence. But if you could also render aid at Outpost Opportunity on our behalf, such a gesture might... I knew... Here. Seer Wiley and I will conduct our own inquest into illuminating the path to true erudite.
A calling for those with a greater than average talent for mathematics and computation. Yes.
Seer Wiley is being too modest about his... Without... Why? Matriarch's Mercy would not be the... Not if you consider the alternative. Its absence would be far more catastrophic for these... That is a statue of them. Regrettably. Oh, haha, good news indeed.
Okay. Talk to the people of Matriarch's Mercy.
My time is yours. Farewell.
Okay.
Where do we go now?
I could use a break from fighting injustice. Vexing. Or at the not to insult our gracious hosts, but these people don't wipe.
What caused every scientician yearns to visit the ark?
Alrighty, let's see.
My soup is nutritionally calculated.
Anybody else that want to talk to us?
Thus, if we compare the rates of dust.
How do you do, stranger? Always. Oh, it's a pity I can't lend more aid to our downtrodden collective. I'm just a humble What? And you think? Listen, friend, a little skill with needle and thread does not make me a qualified medical professional. Clearly, you don't suffer from imposter syndrome. Have it your way, then. I know when I'm being Before I agree to anything, I need sprat corpses. Several. And no victims of violence, please. My art depends on the quality of... The term is industry stand. I used to... Word has it she's out north in Auntie's Choice territory. Fresh.
Okay, taxidermist. What's up with you?
Try not to get too close. I could burst at any moment. Every fluid from every orifice. So keep your distance. Don't want it to... I've gotten sick at least... Why, last week alone, I caught hack lung, sprat tongue, skinny teeth, and a rare
Skinny
case of
teeth.
mortified
Great.
skull. Figured I might as well get used to being sick. I think it's downright awful what's happened to these fine... Sickness, malnutrition, spontaneous... You too.
Okay. You seem to be making up stuff.
Arcadia shall ever return to how... Do you believe Arcadia shall ever return to how it was?
Wish. Keep your behavior. Invaders separately order defecting. There's no putting this sprat back in the can.
Anybody else we can talk to?
I have too much broke my nose last. I banged him up real good for you, didn't I?
The void you did. Barely connected. You're thinking of 2-3 scraps ago. You've been mostly
You used at least 2 words
You ought to talk to Boss Tilda. She's the brains in this.
Doesn't like to look at us when we're...
Anyhow, head down the hill along the fence.
Down the hill along the fence.
This location is inhabited with individuals classified as unscrupulous, maintain scrutiny over personal finances.
Not unscrupulous. Come on now.
You got business? No? Move on. You the fixer lent your aid to Agent Galloway? Don't suppose you got that crawling hibiscus she promised to sneak me, huh? Hello, hello. You're the one that aided us in availing Sub Rosa of a rather large shipment of Spectrum vodka. Agent Galloway is slightly less trustful than most feral canids, so winning her over. Consequently, I'm pleased to present you purchase access to my feast.
Alright, what you got? Acquiescence. More garbage! Got it. Okay, what is this? Crouch movement speed, sniper rifle stock, crisis defense, plasma beam caster shock barrel. That's a mouthful. Okay.
Sub Rosa, what fine contraband might I supply you with this day? We stand that we'd like to make beyond. We've still got folks we care about out there.
Fair enough. Hi.
Greetings. What can I help you with? Let me guess. Or you're dealing with more of a stay off my palate, or... Oh, really? Like they strung a few words. Here in Matriarch's Mercy, if sort of thing tends to cause friction between neighbors. Half the time, people shy away. We say, whoever wins the fight wins the argument. But Frank, now, how can I help you exactly? Ugh, a tourist. Well, clear out then, huh?
Look, your nose was just a stand-in for Duarte's nose. Don't feel like what happened to this?
Is there anybody else we can talk to here? Anybody else? Hello?
Welcome back. Any luck enlisting help? As a doctor, we don't have enough beds or private quarters. Of course, the Order keeps us well supplied. Yes, I can treat sickness as it arises. It would be leagues better. Since you asked, you could just don't shake the man's hand. He has a habit of coughing into his palm when he covered.
Ah, we gotta talk to the doctor again.
Ruth Bassar is the first among equals of the Lord.
Sorry. I'll try not to sneeze on you, but no.
Law, finally. Real relief for my fake symptoms.
Let's see it then.
Well, ain't this healthcare? If it's
That's
bits
the
you
thing.
want, you can park. You have my gratitude, stranger.
Alright.
The meaning of life is numerical.
Where do we go
are
now?
the keepers of
Another refugee camp?
Oh. Administrant Agrawal. Here to finally hash
All
this
right.
out, are you? Thought this day would never come.
Yes, well, our esteemed outsider here has agreed to thoroughly appraise our situation, in the hope that we may finally close the book on the exclusion zone once and for all.
They say you asked around. Listen to folks. That's a good start, at least.
I'm ready to begin if you
Speaking
are.
As a representative of the Order, we will abide by the Mediator's decision if you do the same.
Agreed.
Mediator, I leave the fate of the exclusion zone in your capable hands.
I think that's what I found out on the Order side.
Speak on then.
Rolo Nas taught me a bit about the Order's predictions and their usefulness.
Did he also happen to mention they were needlessly oblique and vague?
Rolo seemed convinced that they should be followed. He said they weren't always accurate, but he was too scared to ignore them.
But our predictions are given to inform and protect, not to frighten. Forgive me. I do not mean to disrupt.
Spoke to Vicar Orendi about her support for the
You
displaced.
mean that missionary type who's always talking at everybody instead of to them?
She touched people's actual need, but then again, so is the Order.
A bit rude, don't you think? But since this mediation was foretold, I
Yeah,
will not
she
dispute
had
Oh,
no
findings.
idea what was going on. Wizard Potluck informed me of the Order's
You actually
efforts.
got the provisioner to give you the time of day.
Ah, yes. I sometimes forget Provisioner Plotnik is also assigned to minding the displaced's needs. Her role is largely proactive, while mine is reactive.
Prisoner seems committed to ensuring the displaced want for nothing.
Fair enough. The Order does keep us refugees fed and plenty, medicated. To give credit, as I do with blame, where it's due.
Start with the displaced in
I'm
their
all ears,
perspective.
mediator.
Or about this business with the Sub Rosa altercations.
The what now?
When grievances between the displaced approach fisticuffs, we hire Sub Rosa hooligans to duke things out for us.
That is unquantifiably absurd. And I don't see how moving into the exclusion zone will help.
Overcrowding leads to frustration. Minor issues get amplified in unproductive ways. And like animals, no surprise they're lashing out. Overcrowding leads to frustration. Minor issues get amplified in unproductive ways.
Unproductive is one thing. Paid Donnybrooks with surrogate fighters is... well, I'm at a loss for an applicative metaphor to describe it.
Spoke to the camp doctor about the health
I
situation here.
understand he is rather short-handed.
Yeah. Someone should get right on that, huh? Anyhow, what was the good doctor's diagnosis?
He has mesentery sickness, but he can't cure overcrowding. We have living on top of each other, which is a public health
We have
disaster.
ample room to space people out more, but only if we utilize the exclusion zone.
That is indeed unfortunate, but the dangers predicted for the exclusion zone may outweigh these concerns.
Found evidence of a collapsed structure.
Collapsed. But we built Matriarch's Mercy to optimize comfort and safety.
I'm guessing you're saying this wasn't an official structure, more of a hastily assembled, precariously built shanty.
Refugees shouldn't have to build these conditions. These huts are crashing down.
People are struggling to make do with what they have. If we had the exclusion zone, this wouldn't be a problem.
I'm aghast these structures weren't built following established order construction guidelines. By my calculations, you've explored this topic from every conceivable angle. Admirable work, Mediator. I suspect that your sympathies lie with the displaced. Unfortunate if true, but I leave the decision in your capable hands.
I rule for the displaced, there weeds out any of the danger. I rule for the order. I have no business making life or decisions on anyone's behalf. I rule for no one. Yikes. Look, for the record, all of this is ridiculous. See, what I think is going to happen, and it's going to be so annoying if it does. So in the first area, when we got to the end, we had to make a choice of where the thing was going to fall. We ended up sending it to space, so it didn't fall anywhere dangerous. I feel like something's going to happen here. We're going to go to this other place, and it's going to, like, emit something, or there's going to be a beam or something, and it's going to hit a zone. And I'm guessing it's going to be the exclusion zone. And if we make this decision, the displaced are going to move into the zone, and something's going to hit the zone. It's going to kill people, and it's going to be like, well, this is your fault. I'm just going to put them in the exclusion zone.
Well, if this is the fate that was augured, then I will not complain. Though it goes against my very nature. Please, be safe.
Like, I don't
That's
care
all
about
I
these
ask.
decisions,
Not
man.
to worry,
Like,
Ministrant. The exclusion zone is our problem now. Here. You stay out of trouble. We'll try and do the same.
all
Where
right.
do we go now? Another refugee camp? Another colony?
I predict within 8.
Like, it's just... Alright, so let's go get the plumber. We'll go get the plumber, and then we'll go get the scraps, the hides or whatever, and... Keep saying body found like I killed people.
Friendly approaching from the north. Hold fire.
Hey, plumber.
Make sure and get now. What can the pipe doctor do for you? You mean... Why, this is the greatest day of my life. The human... But don't get me wrong. It would be... Well, I'd always remember. Good
Alright.
plumbing starts in the bowels.
Wait, did he not want to join? What am I missing? Hold on.
When a toilet's clogged... Now, what can the pipe doctor do for you? I'm just a plumber. What do I know about human anatomy? People aren't toilets. Well, always remember. Good plumbing...
Okay, so we can't even convince him because our speech is too... See, that's what I'm talking about. Right? Like, I can't even do part of the side quest because I decided to go with lockpicking instead of speech. Like, it's so... dumb. Like... It's just like, hey, did you make this decision? Too bad. Like, I can't with this game anymore, man. I feel like it's like every time I make a skill-based decision, it's the wrong one. Decide to get lockpicking, now I can't talk to people. Decide to talk to people, now I can't open a door. Like, it's just...
Medical personnel detected among a nearby group of persons in need of medical personnel.
Did that blast give me a dunder? Or is some damn stranger walking into my area of operation right after we've been attacked? You got any reason I oughtn't have you shot?
Order enemy gesture of goodwill. They didn't attack you.
And what exactly makes you so sure of that?
Because they sent me as an emissary to convince you.
Interesting. Did he say who he thinks did hit us? Not that it matters, I suppose. Not like we can muster a counterattack or anything. But even if I did believe you, so what?
He wants you to contact your superiors to make sure things don't heat up or escalate.
Seriously? You expecting me to ring up Auntie and tell her, hello, Maven of all marketing? Just letting you know that this scrutinization officer says everything's hunky-dory. You've clearly been out in the Dorado sun for too long.
We'll take and make it happen.
Ah, an offer for transaction. Now you're talking my language. Didn't reckon you as someone sympathetic to our ways. It just so happens we might be able to trade services. Normally, lately my luck's been right miserable. I got enemy sneak attacks.
Okay.
I got grunts murder. You cut down the number of issues that are vexing me and I'll send you word. Or, if all that sounds like too much work for you, there are other ways to curry my favor. Make me believe your good intention. That bomb that hit us, it was filled with uranium. You get her the compression coil she needs to make the auto docks work, and that should cut her billable. There's been a murder. Problem is, I'm already short on medical specialists. Well, I suppose it can't reflect. Though if you're looking for more work, I'll gladly pay you as per Auntie's rule. And stop being.
Okay. Alright, let's get lockpick to 10. And then I guess speech up. We'll try to get speech up to 10 next. Who's the doctor? You.
What in the scrupulous name of profitable deductibles do you think? Don't suppose you're looking for a way to help. We need compression. Without them, they can't convert raw materials into the fortuitous. It's a start.
Okay.
Anticipating request. This unit's compression coils are currently in use. Please acquire.
You're back. Please tell me you've had some luck and find. Well, it's.
Facing up to 2 times that amount closer you are to death. Oh, that's interesting. Huh.
Please tell me there's a damn good reason you're back. That depends. How do you feel about... Well, don't kill this one. This is gonna make a real, actual... Anyways, there's some dispute over who his second should be, and he can't exactly decide himself. Now, you know that's a... So don't let it...
Okay, so there's another compression coil there. That seems to be the last one. Wait, it says 15? What? 15? We found 5? Did I read that wrong? Is it out of 5, maybe? I better say out of 5. No, it says out of 15. Well, I hope there's 11 compression coils here, because otherwise I ain't got no 15 of them. Y'all crazy. "15 compression coils. I don't know what the hell you think this is, man. Most fetch quest garbage on the planet. Get me 15 compression coils. Go get them yourself. Wait, it says there's some in the scrappers den? Maybe there's like 10 in here because we can get them from like machines or something. Now where? It says deliver them, but that's not 15. We have 6. We have 6 coils of the 15. There's 9 more out there. What do they want from me, dude? How crazy. Do you have more locations?
You're back. Please tell me you've had some luck and find lovely, wonderful. That's just enough to get the first of our Still, if you find any more.
Oh, okay. I'm guessing they're probably on other planets, and then we have to come back. Okay. Okay, well we got this quest we can turn in. We're gonna give it to the scientist. I'm not gonna let that crazy guy who talks to Mantis have the... Also, read the Seer's prediction. Where even is that? Taxidermist, a savant with a needle and thread can be found within Mercy. Automechanical scrappers located in the Guardian's estates. And the plumber. Here you go.
Hello again. Have you brought me the pupa? Oh, thank law. Here's the reward I promised. I am downright...
A valid course of action, considering that mantisaurs have been observed consuming their offspring.
Mantisaurs, eyes up, troops! A mess of the bastards are coming from the east.
Did they follow those folks back from that nest?
I'm just, I hate these things. I'm just gonna get back in the base. I don't even care. I don't even care. They can come to me if they want. I'm gonna stand right here.
I'll find you. And when I do, might as well give up. I got it.
Hope this isn't just another false alarm.
Agent's health needs. There is a 78.9% chance that...
Over-prepared. Missing only a shot or two? Doesn't matter, you're already reloaded. If you ever let a weapon run out of ammo, you deal less damage for a short time, but all your guns hold more ammo. We don't even use guns, but we have this because our hammer reloads. Why would I need more?
That agent change in leadership.
These are all awful. All of these flaws aren't even fun, dude. They had such a great... They had such a good opportunity to have such fun flaws. But instead, their flaws are, hey, what if we just had, like, more ammo but less damage? Like, I don't know, man. Like, why? Why even... Okay. So we're looking for someone hidden in these hills over here, I guess. I see some holes. Someone over here, maybe? You? Scientist. Scientist.
Stop that scrounging around!
You have a trauma kit I want, though.
You seem like a go-getter. Let's consume lunch sometime.
Oh, no? Talk to Frankie Billings. Well, definitely not down there. That would have been very bad. Frankie Billings. Oh, maybe down there? Oh, we're about to get destroyed. Yep. That's why I quick saved. Really? You don't say. Couldn't have figured that one out on my own. That's what killed me? Okay. Where is this? Okay, I see the traps here. Maybe the trapper is near these traps? Hi. We found you.
You lost? I don't see a lot of new faces in these parts. What are you? Or really? Me? Used to be protected. Now I'm just waiting for the dust to settle so I can find out Gregory. Well, I'm glad these being hard times, I've had to raise my prices. Gal's gotta eat, and I don't care for sprat meat. Trust me, Gregory, it's pleasure doing.
Cool. So that'll get that done. All these things I didn't have. Also, just... You won't miss them. I'm very curious, though.
Hey now, that's mine. Excuse me?
It didn't say steal. Anyways, they should have let us take our stuff back.
Acting like I'm not even here.
You're right. I'm not, because it doesn't say steal.
Take it. Take it all. What do I care?
Well, If it was stealing, I wouldn't take it.
Happy now? You satisfied?
I am. Thank you. Alright. So we still need another speech for the plumber. So we will go back here and we'll get the taxidermist. Jesus Christ, that was loud.
Do you believe Arcadia shall ever...
Any luck with the Sprat hunt? You can tell the good doctor I'll be around shortly, armed with needle and thread, calipers, and my finest jar of glass eyes.
Has whoever made this quest done any research? Ugh, here's to hoping you won't need the eyes. They do understand we do use glass eyes for people that get eye replacements, right? That's a real thing. I literally knew someone in high school who had a glass eye. It wasn't like a full orb. It was like half. It was just like the front part of the dome. But it was a glass eye. This is a real thing. You can Google that. Thank you for lending your medical skill to the refugees.
No, thank you. It's all be seen.
I'm not kidding. It's a real thing. I literally went to high school with someone who had a glass eye. They could literally take it out. It was a half of a dome. Like it was literally just curved, and they could take it in and out, and it's just the curve of the eye. Like. Anyways, alright, we're gonna have to level up again before we can convince him, so I'm just gonna go here. You've gotta be kidding me, dude. See, that's the thing. Like, that's what I'm talking about. We were talking about how there's an award in the Game Awards for, accessibility. And some of the stuff that they want to give people awards for is like reading menu text and like having like HUD modifications. So like this stuff here. They wanted to give awards for this stuff here, where you could like change the scale of things and like move them around, right? That stuff has existed in MMOs since like as mods since like 2004. And they want to give people awards for this stuff. Right? This is basic accessibility stuff that should be in games. Basically every game for the past 2 decades should be in games, right? They want to give people awards for stuff like this. Right? And I'm talking about AAA developers. Like, indie developers, of course, it's much more difficult for them to do stuff like this, because it's usually like a single dev or a few devs. But they want to give AAA developers awards for doing stuff like this, right? Like, it's absolute insanity to me. And then you have a quest like that, where there's literally a dialogue option that doesn't know about a basic accessibility or basic disability thing, like a glass eye. That is a normal occurrence in human life. That's not a sci-fi thing. That is a normal life thing. This game has robotic arms and legs, but it's too outlandish to have a glass eye. there's a text option where it's too outlandish to have a glass eye. You can have a, like, literally, if I go to my, here, I'll show you. Let me save real quick, because it'll be quicker to load this. Watch this. We can go to our ship right now. Watch. If I go to change the people in my ship, a person in our team literally has prosthesis. He has a prosthetic leg and a prosthetic arm and a discolored eye because of what happened to him at the beginning of the game. But a glass eye is too outlandish. What?
Zerania Manufactory 7, presently and for an indeterminate time, is in lockdown. That means no external transmissions, no visitors. Wait, you have a writ? From the Abbot? But we don't have any means of... yes, they said they have a... yes, sir. This is Factor Maytugye. Am I to understand you have orders from the Abbot? Quite convenient for you. I have no way of verifying without allowing you entry. Oh. Very well.
What? Oh, I was like, what? Still said sealed.
Yes, right over here. So, the Abbot deigned to send someone whilst we're contending with all manner of emergencies, did he? And you've brought along your own Rift cultist, I see. In case we required poor methodology and ample bloodshed.
Poor methodology? How dare you? Do you think ample bloodshed just happens by itself?
Sure, waste time. I'd worry more about aunties retaliating than I would us.
To ascertain the truth here, you'll understand if I remain cautious. Sometimes I cannot fathom what goes through the Abbot's mind, but your papers do seem to be legitimate. I will unlock the elevator so you can speak with Proctor Svoboda below.
Svoboda.
I'll send word you're en route, but I expect your behavior will remain impeccable. As soon as I've seen to securing the facility, I'll be along straight away. The recent attack may have originated from this facility, but I assure you it was not at our hand. We have no desire. One of our transport pods filled with Zeranium was diverted toward, or specifically, though functionally correct, I assure you. The transport pods are fired into space. To date, no, and we have managed to corner the apparent perpetrator down below.
Okay.
Which would, our suspect, one, though steadfastly maintaining her innocence, she has also barricaded herself in the operations control room below. A move, both of them? I admit I'm to a reasonable degree pleased you were on.
Okay, so someone fired a pod meant for space at the ship and it exploded with Zeranium. Interesting.
Pod full of Zeranium. Blue outpost opportunity to naught but tinges and blinders. Has it been classified as an accident? Doctor's a low-functioning functionary at best.
That is interesting.
Well, running a manufacturing
Well, let's head on in, I guess. Zeranium Manufactory. I thought that said Malfactory. I'm like, what?
Initiate Alva, stand down. Relinquish control of this facility immediately.
Oh, my dear Proctor, you can't believe a low-level drudge like me is responsible for any of this.
You'd have us all believe you seized control to demonstrate your innocence. Wait, is this being broadcast?
I have no idea how this primordial doodad works. You're the one in charge here, Proctor Svoboda. Are you sure you didn't do something?
I demand your unconditional surrender at...
Hello, Proctor? I'm pushing buttons over here now. Did I disconnect you somehow?
Emergency detoxification initiated. What's her name took over.
Okay. All this is stealing, unfortunately.
Ah, yes, of course. Next on my list of lowest probability events, strangers sent by the Abbot, gallivanting about amidst a lockdown. If we'd been able to communicate beyond our walls, might have saved you a trip. As I can successfully report, we have identified the responsible party.
Well, nothing to worry about. Just tell me what happened and I'll be out of your hair.
It's less what happened than who happened. Initiate Alva, that is. A low-level subordinate, assigned here years ago. Her role was to launch transport pods of volatile uranium to collection points in space. Not at the outposts of our rivals. Those poor, short-sighted commercialists. A spy or turncoat, no doubt. A sleeper agent from one of those secret enemy programs you're always hearing about.
It's quite an accusation. Can you back it up?
Within a beat of us hearing of the attack, Alva seized command of the system and locked herself in the control center. She then forcefully repelled several attempts to extricate her. 2 are dead already. Poor Jacobs lost a hand trying to pry free the outer doors. Why, she could destroy this entire place at any moment from in there. I implore you to stop her before she does so. I fear violence may be our only recourse.
Probably need to investigate a bit before murdering anyone.
Whatever for. We've already established her guilt. Failed to see the use, frankly. I suppose some limited nosing about before dispatching her wouldn't hurt. Presuming she doesn't kill us all in the meantime. I'll be in my office. Let me know when...
And she's no longer a problem. Sure. What the hell? Why is this one glowing? Oh, it's the light. I was like, that doesn't seem super friendly. How much are these? I can buy more of those, not like we need them, but... Alrighty. Is this your office? That is your office. You got a toss ball or pitch card in here? Or got anything useful in here? No.
Now, this is important. Would you describe the direct as slavering when it attacked? How much viscous fluid would you estimate was involved? You're okay. Seem off by a few decimal points.
Of course she's hiding something. You think those 2 exemplars just fell wrong? They're hardly prone to involuntary self-injury.
Investigator?
Okay. That's a lot of bits. That's a lot of bits. A lot of damage. Okay. Nothing in there, huh? Cool. We don't have anything we can do with this guy. Appears to have been shot. Both of them have been shot, huh? Someone walked through the blood away?
May all your endeavors add to the equation.
That's a little fishy. Records repository. Sealed.
If circumstances proceed toward intended results.
Uh-huh. Dragoon armor. Dragoon helmet. Evaluation dithering. Okay, I'm guessing if we talk to her, she might open some of these sealed areas for us. So let's look around a little bit. Okay. Alright, let's go talk to the supposed traitor and see what she has to say for herself. Hi there, friend.
Hello, a visitor. And who are you, dear? You're what? Some maverick for hire? Oh, no, I can see it now. Earth Directorate, yes? Like Commander Zane and that rascal Buddy. And who was that you brought with you? A friend? Glorious dawn, I take it. Sensational look, dear. And someone else. Oh my! That Earth Directorate support mech is a design classic. All this for me. Fear I hardly deserve such attention. This entire
Look how
business
wrecked
just
everything
a
is in the back.
terrible misunderstanding.
Wait, how could you tell him from the Earth Directorate?
I expect few in the Order know of you, but, well, I've kept to a role here that is purposely not very taxing. Others prefer calculations in their spare time. I have my stories. Between launches, I enjoyed serials, 2-bit dreadfuls, periodicals. I adore Zane and Buddy.
2-bit dreadfuls.
And you decidedly share their upright bearing. For the longest time, I didn't
You know how many
realize
people
your
are gonna
organization
get that
actually
joke?
existed. But here you are, well-timed and no doubt eager to help.
By the way, 2-bit dreadfuls is a reference to a very particular set. There's old. They're basically like pamphlets. They used to be called penny dreadfuls. So she called them 2-bit dreadfuls in a reference to a penny dreadful. Jesus Christ. A whole 2 people that play this game are gonna get that joke. Eagerness and good timing are our calling cards. We'll have this mess sorted in no time.
Oh, you sounded just like Buddy, striving his best to resemble Commander Zane. The similarity was uncanny.
Why don't you tell me your side?
I'll tell you exactly what happened. Our transport pod leveled outpost opportunity. I immediately realized someone must have bypassed my terminal. I initiated a lockdown to block further tampering. Had I not, additional attacks may have continued. Now,
Fair enough.
Despite a long record of dedicated service, who's being blamed for this calamity? Me, somehow.
Do you have any way to prove your innocence?
Dear me, I wish I did, but... Actually, there may be a way you could gain answers here. The firing record should contain all relevant details regarding the launch. Why, yes, I could unseal access to the records repository for you. And
There we go.
open the path leading there. I'd be right grateful if you'd have a look. I swear I'm completely innocent of this heinous act they're accusing me of.
Do that and you'll come out.
Certainly, of course. If you help me uncover who's responsible, I will gladly open this door. Appreciate your help, dear. Please return when you have found something. May the plan favor us against long odds.
There we go. Records repository.
Always account for standard deviation.
But, yeah, Penny Dreadfuls, that's what those things were called. They're basically little short horror stories, essentially. And this is where we're going to find that Newell... Background ex-convict, nice. Timestamp to Unilink number 9. Time of the launch, initiate Alva supplied. You look up the recent launch. So there's a directed opportunity. You also detect slight odor of the records, but it's unclear. The paper... Look closer. Clearly shows initiate Alva, launch the payload. Undisputable that she fired the command, though the smell seems curious. Launch records. Expunge, please review backup physical records. Okay, so because we don't have the thing that allows us to smell it, we think that she did it, which she obviously didn't. It's been altered. That if we had ex-convict, we would be able to tell that it's a forgery. God.
Our Earth Directorate. Hello. I've been conversing with Factor Matadier here while you were away. Understand you've met?
Yes, they witnessed me rather discomposed, I fear. Visions of Auntie's choice reprisal clouded my thoughts at the time.
Facility is secured then?
Troops now guard the entrance above. Our safety addressed, I have turned my attention to the cause of our situation here, and I have deemed it wise to investigate further. Do not let my position fool you. All within the Order are scienticians, and hence we seek the truth of any hypothesis based on evidence. The Proctor's accusation is no different.
Yes, we'll take all the help we can get.
I appreciate even your hesitant support. Now, I believe you had an update for Initiate Alva.
You've examined the launch records, yes? What did you find?
Record shows the filer paper smelled weird, though. Data port had been purged, the physical records said you...
I'd say they've obviously been altered, dear. Fancy that odor you detected, a sign of chemicals used to affect the falsification. Ah, but listen to me. What do I know about this sort of thing? I know I've watched too many Aetherwave serials. Suppose they fuel my fervent imagination. But still, even the most junior scientician knows the best explanation is one requiring the fewest assumptions. Ergo, I set the correct coordinates. Someone overrode them.
It's true, that can't feel too great. Someone left you to pull the trigger.
There should be ample time for regret later, dear. For now, I'll admit the armchair investigator in me wonders about Proctor Svoboda. Someone may be pulling her strings, perhaps. That's what investigators like you say, isn't it? Now, what you uncovered appears to imply two further avenues of inquiry. A Zeranium leak occurred moments after the launch. I imagine it may have been used as a diversion, allowing the culprit time to falsify the record. The overriding of the coordinates also deserves a look. Don't you think?
Can you prove the launch was altered?
I can speak to the coordinate override, I believe. All commands are routed through the hub in central processing. If one meant to accomplish what you're suggesting, they would likely look to do it there.
I expect the Zeranium leak stemmed from alterations to the control boards and refinement logistics. I'd look for any signs of tampering that may point to the culprit.
That's all? I should get going.
All right. There. I've unsealed both areas. With hope, what you discover will help us determine the responsible party.
I'll stay here and play for more time. If the Proctor sends anyone, I'll say I'm close to convincing you to surrender.
Alright.
Alva's been here for how many years?
Endeavors add to the equation.
Okay, so it's the two elevator areas. As I expected, they were just going to unseal this stuff for us.
Proctor Svoboda seeks retribution. This unit is capable of complying.
Seeks retribution. Unjam door. Percussive maintenance. Hi.
Thank you kindly. I am decidedly in your debt. Anything you need? Anything I, a lowly archivist, can provide you, a heroic individual who is handy with doors?
Yes, I had a few questions.
Of course. I am now able to breathe easy and respond freely.
This is unsurprising. If I wanted to reroute launch coordinates, I'd do it here,
Strange
yes?
question, but yes. All commands pass through the hub here. Through that wiring underneath that open floor panel in the back of the room, actually.
Did you examine the exposed wiring? What do you think happened there?
Well, in my professional opinion, looks like someone rerouted some commands from operations. Not sure which ones. Based on the sloppy state it was left in, I'd say they either barely knew what they were doing or were in a rush, or both.
Where were you around the attack of the...
I was in my cot doing advanced equations. After the explosion occurred, I rushed here to check my terminal. The door was creaky to open. I should have known it would lodge in place when it closed, but I was distracted by the disheveled state of the room and rushed inside.
What do you know about Initiate Alva?
Works in operations, right? Always on about her stories. Wish I had time to watch serials and read all day. Well, that's a... Careful on your way out. Try not to be liquefied and subsequently devoured.
Don't have observation or innovative. Closer. Rewiring reminiscent of how Initiate Alva took control of the doors in the operation office. We haven't even looked at that. Thanks for spoiling it, I guess. Unless it means... Oh, no, where she's at, I guess. She's at the operations office, I guess is what it's trying to say. God, I hate that they knock you back. It's like, what?
Not possible. No target.
Now we gotta go to the other side. Like, whoever this is has purposely made it look like that person did, Alva did all of this, which is like, okay, cool, yeah, sure, whatever, but... Again, this is the thing, right? Like, this investigation would be nice if... What is seeing me right now? If I felt like I was actually getting anything out of this, but, like, we're not getting anything with the skills that we have. So it's just like, now I feel like it's like, oh yeah, all that time and investment I've put into my character, nothing. My compatriots aren't being able to help me, so it's like, okay, they're here just for the combat. So, like, it's just like, why is this game built like this, right? I'm able to do a whole bunch of stuff at one point and nothing at another. My teammates are doing nothing but combat. I can't even, like, really consult them about what's going on.
And may the plan guide you.
Always account for standard deviation.
I like that Alva. Granted, she's most likely lying through her teeth, but at least she's interesting.
Respecting one's elders is considered good manners in most colonies. Exceptions may be made for violent offenders.
Ah, yes. Suppose you'll do. I'd been hoping an empiricist or assessor would amble by, but you appear what else will this higgledy-piggledy nightmare of a day bring? Might I entreat you to act in such a capacity? Oh, we developed a pharmaceutical primer that, technically it poisons you a little, but also tremendous. May deliberate endeavors beget expected results.
Consider finding a human companion if you seek conversation.
Okay. Does she want me to go over there? I'm confused. Yep, and again, overflow venting. This restriction is set to exceed stated tolerances, causing an explosion and subsequent leak. Yeah, so we learned nothing. We literally have no skills whatsoever to tell us anything about what happened here. So, yippee! This investigation told us jack squat.
Ah, you're back. I see my Serenium overflow venting has returned to a non-haywire state. And my internal levels of... This is anecdotal feedback at best, but I find sometimes, again, this card will allow you into our humble little research lab. It's right past operations. The pharmaceutical primer I mentioned is inside on display. With the leak abated, I am fully prepared. Now that you mention it, yes, I recall. I must admit, I haven't given the attack a single thought since. Not much. Keeps to herself mostly. Or that is entirely. Like all of us, she resided in the barracks 15 degrees to the northeast from here. You mean just after the attack occurred? I was in a state of anxiety at the time, and, well, I'm sure you're aware, I am...
Anything over here? During our recent discussions, profound unwillingness to discuss early motivational factors and aspirations is notably frustrating disposition to adequately project her career path. When detailed this concern to initiate mess with the silence, one can only characterize as stony. If we were to draw a conclusion based on the constant and consistent data drawn years of similar interviews, I say it mostly appears that she's being evasive. Archivistal Lander. Like, everything is trying to point us into being suspicious about her. I'm wondering if they're trying to do the old bait and switch where it's like, oh, everything's pointing to her because it's actually her. Like, they're trying to do that thing where it's like, ah, of course it can't be her. Everything points to her, but it's just her. Like, I think that's what they're trying to do here. But
These circumstances proceed toward intended results.
there is something we can do. We can make a save, and we can just save scum.
Why, we were just talking about you.
Or specifically, potential implications for a multitude of troubling scenarios, based on probable results of your investigation, downstream outcomes, and such and the like.
You know how the Order is, always calculating something. But please, tell us what you discovered.
When we gather the launch coordinates and push processing settings past tolerances.
That you found evidence that the coordinates were rerouted is definitely something. Would be an odd step for Alva here to take, except perhaps to throw blame elsewhere.
I admit I had the knowledge to cause the leak, but not the authorization. Svoboda has clearance, but not the know-how.
Seems like you've drawn a conclusion.
I'm sufficiently certain our proctor is conspiring with an outside party. So I'm coming out now. She's going to tell me who she's working with. Then I'm going to kill her.
Yes! Now this is definitely taking a turn more to my liking.
Wait a minute. You're going to what? Our investigation, it's unfinished. And you're an initiate. What are you talking about?
Oh, I see you two thought you were proving my innocence. No, you were helping identify my target. I'd advise you, dears, to help or stay out of my way. Proctor Svoboda needs to pay for her actions.
Not sure she was actually involved, but you were definitely framed by someone. The others didn't prove she's guilty, and you clearly aren't telling us everything.
Yes, I concur. That may be the only part of this that seems certain. You are far more capable than some back manufacturing button pusher. Who are you, really?
I am a dedicated agent of the Order, but no, dear. My name is not Miriam Alva. I am Marisol Delgado, formerly of the Department of Preemptive Causal Redirection.
That group was just a story to scare novice scienticians. Next, you're going to be telling me you're... Wait. It is you, isn't it? The one they called the Endpoint.
Pleased to meet you, former Endpoint Delgado. Don't know what to call you now.
Marisol's fine, thank you, dear.
What's the Department of Preemptive Casual Redirection?
I must admit, I'm not entirely sure. The rumors about your department. They said anyone who might delay the equation being solved disappeared. If there are any hints of truth to that, I find it severely at odds with Order tenets for balancing efficiency with humanity.
This is hardly the time for a history lesson or debate, I'm afraid.
Oh no! You've been lying for years. Why should we listen to you now?
Perhaps you shouldn't. My earlier endeavors were often disconcerting. But the truth remains. Whatever is happening here, I'm not involved. I arrived decades ago to lie low after a difficult assignment. More than that, I have nothing to speak on at present.
That you are who you are, and are standing right, and have been here for years. It's all much to digest. I suspect your methods are not my own, nor the Order's, as I know it. And I fear your intentions for Proctor Svoboda.
Say force to reveal who she's working with or without your help. Realize you'll only get killed if you try to stop her, right? But I haven't seen enough proof to determine who's guilty or innocent here.
It's sweet that you think you can stop me, but I'll elucidate this for you. At this point, you'll either need to trust me or back that worm Svoboda. That ridiculous little functionary upended my existence. For 20 years, I was Alva. It wasn't a good life I had here, but it was quiet. It was mine. It wasn't hers to take.
This would mean standing against a member of the Order. A mid-ranking one, at that.
Of course, we don't have speech 8. Which... I say we force Proctor to reveal who she's working with without your help.
I cannot be party to this, but neither shall I stand in your way.
A wise calculation, my friend. Good thing you showed up when you did. You saved me from having to kill everyone here.
Jesus Christ! Always happy to save lives. Is there anything else?
Svoboda has much to answer for. Let's go see that she does.
What's this? What are you doing here?
Nice
Come to
armor.
surrender, I take it.
After decades keeping this identity, your inexpert blundering has rendered it obsolete. I am Marisol Delgado, former head intercessor of the Order. This would be an ideal time to confess everything. Before you die.
You can't possibly be party to all this. Not with her vast misdeeds so readily apparent.
Our investigator has definitively determined my innocence following a thorough investigation.
Uh-huh. If she doesn't talk, shoot her.
Wait, you can't possibly believe this balderdash. This is all nothing more than a flagrant example of artifice and bunco. An elaborate song and dance from an admitted imposter.
Enough, traitor. You made your play. You lost. No more deception. No more lies. Time to pay what is due.
No, wait,
Thus concludes a thoroughly distasteful business.
Ah, I shot her right in the chest. Nice aim there. Zane and Buddy would be proud.
What a nice and thoughtful thing to say, dear. Best search her office. Someone clearly was pulling her strings.
Well, you sure cut them. That was breathtaking.
Yeah, we know it's the...
What artistry! What
Akis... Okay. Unlock Toxic Efflume Response Repository. Rubbish Bin. Unexpected file corruption detected. File deletion incomplete. Abbott Newell, yeah. We know the Abbott's behind it because we also found it. As you know, I value your supervisor's humanity. With that said, allow me to put the following question to you. If you had one close colleague or friend whose diligence appears to have slid, whose calculations have become... what actions would you advise? Surely one to consider submitting for promotion. Speaking hypothetically, of course, I await your counsel.
The terminal unsealed the effluvium repository. That's traditionally off limits. Ideal spot to hide something. We should take a look.
I think we're about to get a new teammate. Oh. Alrighty. Grab this ferrochromium. We can use that to craft stuff.
Space used to be brimming with runoff chemical sludge.
It's uranium ray.
I see. Another terminal. Go ahead. You should have the honors.
Alright, Newell. Time to find out that you're actually the person behind everything. Not identified. Your orders. Attack on the outpost is meant to reignite active fighting between Auntie's Choice and Order. Instead, it will only result in the investigation of both localities that threatens to expose our plans. Unacceptable error on your part. I expect better. Perhaps I should have entrusted the task to Uvino from the start. Cooperate with the Earth Directorate agent, and so far as it does not lead back to us, know that further failure will be met with severe consequences. Lack of recent setbacks. DeVries has concluded that we are to pursue contingency plan A467. Further restrictions be issued at times by predetermining.
The Proctor's efforts appear part of a larger scheme.
Pursuing the head of the conspiracy, Augustine DeVries.
Ah, of course. I should have assumed you had a greater purpose here.
Guess you can't stay here. Any ideas what's next for
I have
you?
some unfinished business I need to get back to. I could use help from an operator like you. believe my specific skills could benefit your efforts as well. I'd propose a strategic partnership. You help me, I help you. What do you say?
Help someone like you in a serious unfinished business? How could I say no?
Good, good. It's a little crowded here, though, isn't it?
Hazel, you should go wait in the ship for a
Don't
while.
leave me waiting there too long, Commander.
Excellent. Well then, I am quite ready.
Alright.
My fellow loyalists, it is time. Due to the Earth Directorate operatives' continued meddling, we must increment our timetable by a factor of hours, not days. Accordingly, our forces have taken over the monastery. Those I predetermined to be resilient to reason have been executed. The rest should not cause us trouble. I have locked the lift to prevent the agent from reaching the monastery, but the following code will grant you access. 34145. I will continue my work from here, supplying Augustine with everything she needs for our plan.
Oh no, it's the Seer. Who would have seen this coming?
Agent as I'm able to. May the results of our actions today secure a more prosperous tomorrow for our sacred order.
It appears Seer Wiley has committed an act of unforeseen betrayal. Immediate
Unforeseen, really? The guy who didn't like us the moment we stepped up to him? Who would have guessed? Captain Transparency?
I realize you didn't receive the most welcome of receptions here.
I understood then, and I understand now.
Well, regardless, I recognize you've done right by us here today, and I appreciate your efforts.
You're welcome. Bye. Wait. Get out of my face, dude. I'm trying to leave. I don't care, man. We're never gonna see each other again. You know, you can take one step in that direction and you can get the hell out of my face. How about that? Oh, man. Okay, what do you got? Melee damage and movement speed. Alright. Also, portable capacity you're walking gives activates and restores gadget energy. Attacking them will cause them to explode. Okay. Okay.
So many dead. Places falling apart. One never relishes saying he did.
Grand Archagent! Oh, thank good odds, and a rogue faction has taken over the monastery. My seers seek to make matters worse. My access code's not working. Without it, I've no way of calling the lift.
Scoopers are trying to stop some peace talks. Do you know anything about that?
Yes, Ruth informed me, but how did you learn of them? No one outside a select circle are supposed to be aware they're happening.
No, but a lot of things, including how you sabotage Wiley's advancement.
That's a serious accusation. Why would I do such a thing?
I guess you had rights on this. Playing dumb is only going to get me mad.
You seem to be under the mistaken assumption. I'm sorry, but we really haven't the time to litigate this issue further. In case I didn't make it clear before, the monastery is currently in jeopardy. Representatives of Auntie's Choice and the Order are meeting to discuss an armistice, and I know I mentioned it before, but compartmentalization is crucial to the success of most of the Order's operations. I wish I could offer more details than that. Yes, regardless of their current actions, those people up there are still members of the Order. Once you reach the monastery, make your way to the observatory. If they go forth as was determined, and may the plan... Well, that's certainly a relief.
Okay.
I assure you these traitors haven't factored us into their equations. Ready to be the hole in their math?
Alright, so this is going to be the thing that either destroys the people outside or not, I'm guessing. Remember how they said that there's going to be something in the exclusion zone?
Are you sure that rope can support us?
I am 100% certain.
Alright. 2 in speech. Perks. Wasn't there a thing that's... Could do Intimidator. You know what, we're gonna do Intimidator, and then we'll work on getting Grim Visage. I'm just gonna favorite those. Is there any observation ones? We might work at observations as well.
Certain that his tensile strength is marginally greater than our combined weight. Probably.
Wait, look! Someone just came up via the... Watch out for Wiley. He's accounted for everything. He'll know you're coming.
He's accounted for everything. Are you sure about that?
That's all bluster. We're an unpredicted variable in his equations, and he knows it.
This isn't. There's a phrase is, your plan works until you get punched in the face. I don't know this guy is planned for getting hit with a shotgun hammer. I don't know who plans for getting hit with a shotgun hammer. I know I don't plan for getting hit with a shotgun hammer. Like, Like, that's just... I don't know how you would even plan for that, to be honest.
Nice of Sir Wiley to leave us this night light. Sorry. Rejuvenation.
That device may be the deciding factor in who you live or die in the near future.
Unless you can expedite hemostasis and proliferate new tissue on your own within a fraction of a second.
No.
Torpificator at...
Run away from me. Cute. Okay. Bunch of stuff I don't care about.
Found another one.
Red assessment.
Hey. Oh, it's Marisol. What is Marisol's move? Now that I think about it, we haven't.
Promoting teammate health. Hostile zones is highly discouraged.
Attempting to bathe in hostile zones. Is that what I was doing? Standing in the water?
Junction boxes such as these may have wiring that can be detected via the
Thank you.
Envoy
That was a...
scanner.
Didn't even give me a second to even, like, look for it, dude. Jesus Christ. I get it, but, like, come on.
Whoever wired this place should be shot. By me, then forced to rewire it in a more straightforward fashion.
Essential history of mechanized doors, how they open, close, and everything in between. So I do not have a book for this. Book's wiring is a possession of the Anchorites? What? Who's the Anchorites? What is this?
To Architect's perspiring brow, if you try to cite the fourth pillar to me one more time, silent armed conflicts are not the inevitability you are making them out to be, Anya, but rather the result of a populace failing to adhere to scientism's stoic Oh, and I suppose
Anchorites, be warned. Any conversation with these two may prove pedantic.
Run the interruption. Do you have a book, mechanized door I can borrow?
I just finished my third reread. When we're you're finished speaking, I'll put it in the collection drawer. But do take care with it, especially around the bath. We lose more good books that...
Our lives are predestined, ipso facto. If they're
Actually, an outside opinion might be useful at this juncture. Our current topic is whether war is ever justified. For the sake of time, please keep your answer brief.
Why? Why does this game think it's more heady than it is? So this is when something think. So, like, this is not a conversation you can have in a single sentence, right? Because nuance. Nuance is important here, right? Because it's like war is ever justified. This isn't absolute. Like, because in some cases, in order to defend yourself, you have to fight back, right? Thus, war. But if you're talking about in a perfect system where everyone can be kind and reach a compromise, in that system, technically, no, war doesn't have to exist. But if you're talking in a system where humans as they are exist, then yes, war has to exist because people will try to take from other people.
And how do you predetermine the harm of action against the harm of inaction?
We make those estimates all the time. That's the whole reason we employ seers.
We're going in circles again. If only we had access
Help me out. What materials do you need?
The book, only real numbers. The casualties of appeasement by Exemplar Kwong.
And I require Archivist Mahler's... I'd also caution against borrowing additional titles. The scribes are absolute fusspots when their work goes missing. I'm sure I have no notion of what you're referring to.
Good for him. About time someone put theory into application.
What my colleague means is, Landon, I do hope no one's been hurt, though. I see. That is distressing to hear. But as we in the...
Augustine? Sure. She's got a mind for provocative...
I will add it has been some time since we last saw her. Not since before the schism, in fact.
Augustine was obsessed.
We explain... Apologies, but gossip doesn't much...
Okay. So now we have to go in the middle of this climactic moment. See, this is an example of really bad pacing. So in the middle of this climactic moment where we're trying to take back this monastery from a group of radical order members, I have to go acquire books from a library to bring to people so I can get a different book to open a door. This is not how you pace this sequence, right? Like, this is unbelievably bad pacing. Because it's like, okay, let me go run over here to find where these books are. Like, I don't even know where it wants me to go, right? Wait, did they give me the book already? Okay, they gave me the book already. Sorry, that one's on me. They said when we were finished talking, they'd give it to me. That okay, that's fine. But where's the? Is it over here? But like, it's just like, why do I need to talk to somebody to get a book to open a door to continue progressing, right? Like, it's just so annoying and slows down everything. I don't even know what door I opened. Because I had to run so far away. Okay, it was this door. Why did I need to open this door? I literally came from up here.
Those who do not follow the plan will be terminated.
Wrong button, because for some reason that visor is not just a tool, it's an ability. Yeah, why did I need to do this? I was already up here. This is also crazy to me. Either the trait brawny or the engineering.
It's the unknown variable.
The unknown variable. Wait. They call me the unknown variable. You know the problem with that is technically they know about me, right? Like, they know I'm coming. So I can't be the unknown variable anymore. I'm the known variable. Because they know I'm coming. Like...
Based on assumed distribution of sample populations.
Eliminate the target.
Okay. Dormitory wing. Oh, it's a
Based
pupper.
on the available map of the monastery, this would be the abbot's private room.
Did the abbot take a vow of resplendency?
Yeah, but this abbot's got a really nice room. Messages. Proctor Servoda to Abbot. Private. Requires science. We don't have high enough hack. God. Take the advanced key, though. We have high enough lockpick. Raid his closet. Oh, his bathroom. Of course. Yeah, he just has gears and stuff and a chest in his bathroom.
Humanity's ascendance will be forestalled by centuries, if not millennia.
Yeah, I'm guessing that door was locked. You know, covers the basic how to operate the key punch.
The stalwart agent arrives. I need more time to finish my work, so I've prepared a choice for you. The hostages in the card press before you will die unless you intervene. If you go through the door on the right, you'll find the means to save them by solving a simple puzzle. Leave through the other door, however, and they will die, screaming in abject terror. But how could you call yourself an Earth Directorate agent if you allowed that to transpire?
I know a stall tactic when I see one. Calls on you, though, dear.
Can't rest them killing the hostages.
Updating priorities.
Like the cut of your jib. Hard way it is, then.
Raise high probability.
Let me guess.
That safe won't open until we solve this puzzle. Seems like stacking the deck for a predictable behavior analysis.
Puzzle in the research wing upstairs. That must be where he hid the key to stop the press.
This contraption appears to have no greater purpose than to waste your time, Commander.
Taking shelter.
Your possibilities are limited.
Reviving me is strategically optimal.
Second edition.
Moving up to improve accuracy.
Providing a range of health benefits.
Location determined.
Initiating positive reinforcement. Congratulations on successfully activating the puzzle, Commander.
Okay.
Thank you, Commander. It appears this puzzle was designed to intentionally squander the following resource. Time.
Yes. Assessing. Beginning.
Okay. I don't even know what the puzzle is supposed to be. Okay, so those are gates. Scriptorium. Ah, I see. Okay. The ball rolls down. Do I need to shoot those? The hell? Oh, really? You have to hit it right in the bullseye? Oh no, you just gotta do enough damage to it. Alright.
Yeah.
So the first one liked it. This looks cool. Also, it's okay. I did the thing. I am not having any fun with this.
Didn't I tell you our friend would be back? Hurry! Disable the court press machine!
Save the hostages. I don't know. I've spent basically the entire stream complaining about this. I'll be honest, I don't know why I'm still playing it. I guess it's I've hit a feedback loop of just like it exists and I've been playing it, so I'm still playing it. Because I looked it up before we started playing today. There's 2 more planets after this one. And I my thing is if you liked the first game, you'll probably enjoy this one, to be honest. But if you didn't like the first game, probably won't like this one. I do not think this will change your mind. I don't see another book. Welcome in, Drowsy Pup. Hopefully you're doing well today. There's the other book. How do we get in there? So hoping the sequel will improve. It depends on what you mean by improve. Okay, so the other book is through this door. How do we get in there? Seems like there's stairs. There's a doorway over there. If you mean like it's got newer stuff to it, then sure there might be some improvements. But if you mean like feels different, not to me. There's not a whole lot that. This tedious after all? Definitely not. Sorry to burst that bubble. Absolutely not. How do I get over there? I guess I need to go outside.
And whom do we blame when a student fails?
Like I was talking about it earlier. Like the jokes in this game are flat. The stories are uninteresting. The door is barred shut. Okay, like again, it's more of the same from the first game. Which, if that's what you're looking for, pick it up. If that's not what you're looking for, don't. Absolutely do not. Again, I'm playing this off of Game Pass, so I did not spend the $70 or however much it is to play this, so for Game Pass, I don't mind. Actually, I kind of do mind. But
destroyed it all. I told him he wasn't going to make it. Is this why Wiley's ilk spared him? Hey, body's not even cold yet. Show up. Roger always.
Nope. He had bits. I'm gonna take it. Okay. Okay, we can go up there. But I don't know. I'm also, I feel like as I've gotten older, I'm more particular about games than. The hell was that? Than some people are. So I mean, take everything I say with a grain of salt, man. Like I'll be perfectly honest. There's been games where I've been like, I'm not a fan, and then people have been like, I love this game, and it's like, great. Like, perfect example, we played through the Amnesia series. I hated Amnesia the Bunker. Like, legitimately did not enjoy Amnesia the Bunker. It is by far, like, one of the highest rated Amnesia games in the series. The one I loved was Rebirth, which is one of the lowest rated in the series. So, you know, take that as you will. I have different tastes than other people when it comes to things. So, you know, if I don't like it, there might be a higher possibility that, you know, more people like it. I'll be completely honest. Okay, we went through all this, we solved the puzzle, and I don't know. Where we go next. You love Rebirth? Yeah. Yeah. I think Rebirth is a better story. I think it's a better aesthetic. Do I need to go in the other door now? Is that what it is? If that's the case, that needed to be better illustrated. I think it's, yeah, I just think it's an overall just better game. But everybody liked the bunker because, haha, scary monster that pops out, chases you around. It's just like, whatever, man. Okay, yeah, now we gotta go to the other door. But, like, the bunker's just one long fetch quest. That's all it is. Grab these items to grab these items to grab these items. And it's like, okay, cool, that's it? Yep, that's it. Nothing else. Oh man. Again, I think I look for something different in gaming than a lot of other people do, so.
At least it was a clean dissection. Roger would appreciate that, I think.
I think like that world also goes full. Yeah, no, but yeah. I think Rebirth is, like I said, overall just a better game. Alright, let's go give these books to the to the people. They did, I think they said second edition, not first.
Excellent timing.
Do you like Soma? I thought Soma was pretty good too.
Materials you brought us. Oh, well now this is unexpected. The arguments in this text seem to have highlighted a teleological flaw I fear my own argument shares. You too, huh?
So who's right?
Under certain conditions, de-escalation becomes impossible, leading
There it
to
is.
negative outcomes, including outright annihilation. An annihilated entity cannot advance the plan.
But maybe annihilation itself serves a purpose we're simply unaware of. You were right before. Participating in a war only produces an entropic feedback loop.
We also consider that existence is a curse and consciousness a prison.
I see someone has been reading On the Origin of Spreads. It has that
Mental carceration and the potential unreality of conscious...
perhaps later. For now, I feel we should reward our guest with their choice of reward, given the idiosyncratic nature of his conclusion. Armor or weapon?
Interesting. Says his conclusion, even though we picked a feminine character. My thing is if I pick weapon and they give us a gun, this is a waste. Alright, quick save. Let me look this up. Sawed-off heavy machine gun. That's all I needed to know.
Very well. We have...
Once you have Game Pass, there's a game called Routine, which... Yeah, I've seen a lot of people playing Routine recently. Which, in all honesty, we might... Depending on how long it is, we might end up playing instead of this game. Like... I think I'm going to finish up this planet in this stream. We might move on to something else next stream, which will be this evening. Because, like, man, I feel like all I've done this stream is complain about stuff, which, if you're enjoying that, thanks, I guess. I'm sorry. I appreciate your patronage. Don't forget to like and comment and tell me to go fly a kite. I don't know, man. But please don't tell me. Well, I mean, you can tell me to fly a kite. Don't be more vulgar than that, dude. Be kind, please. I'm just messing around, but where the hell am I going, dude? I came in a door and ran straight towards these people. I guess it's this way. This is not the right way. But I just... I don't know, man. We went from, like, really playing some bangers to playing, like, some real not bangers. Like, yeah, I don't know what happened. Because, like, I'm trying to remember. Because we played Ghost of Yotei, which was pretty good. Yotei was pretty good. I enjoyed Yotei, right? So, like, let's see. We played Ghost of Yotei, We played Countdown Vampires, which I thought was actually going to be bad. Other than the weird, like, chopped off ending that it felt, it actually wasn't that bad. Then we were playing Tainted Grail, which is actually, honestly, probably one of my game of the years. We played Chrono Cross, which honestly overall wasn't that bad either. We played what was the other thing? There was one other thing that wasn't that bad. Like there was a lot of things that were like not really that bad. They're pretty solid overall. And then it was this game and Tormented Souls 2. That just like just not it, man. They just ain't it. This game is just, hey, we made the first game but more, and then Tormented Souls 2 was, hey, we made our own Silent Hill 1 and it's not good. What's shooting at me? There we go.
Providing a
So, you know, teetotaler. You avoid drugs to a fault. So now they're just giving us the opposite flaw because we didn't take the first flaw. Particularly vulnerable to their effects. Toxicity gained from your inhaler is increased, but the inhaler is more potent to pure metabolism. Sure. More healing, but more toxicity. We already max out our toxicity anyways whenever we use our inhaler, so... Flawed. Flaws must be accepted, but you gain an extra perk point every 5 levels. Why would we take this? Like, that's so stupid, dude. Where's our last mural? Alright, we completed the mural. I don't know why we needed the mural. An art enthusiast perk upgrade. What does art enthusiast do? XP from companion kills. That could have been something cool. Again, it's nothing. Watch. Now they're gonna say, hey, you should pull out your visor and look for something. Bye. Not that. Not that. Stop. I'm trying to do something here.
Free energy if you can reach it.
Where? Stop.
dispensing life.
Dispensing life. Yeah, me too, bro. Dispensing life. Okay, we did the bell sequence. What?
Warpificator is charged. Re-engaging. Launching them. Titles are in the red, Commander.
49.7% certain.
I can now enter the observatory. Cool. The bells, the bells. Alright, let's see if we can talk this guy out of his stuff. Door is bar shut. Look for the order in front of the observatory to solve the riddle. First dial will be sent to the number of moons that orbit Elysium. Second dial must set to the number of moons that orbit Dorado and Elysium. Final dome... Number of times Eden orbits Elysium before Praetor and Cloister... By the way, these are the last two planets. Praetor and Cloister complete a single rotation. Astronomical observations complete a code near the observatory. I'm just gonna look this up because I don't care, dude. Four, 1, 4. 4, 1, 4. Cool. We get a pitchball card, which gives us 1% damage and 1,200 bits. Isn't that fun, Treasure? Don't you just want money and 1% extra damage? That makes you want to solve math problems. Yay!
Who doesn't appreciate it?
By the way, the answer is here, probably. Right, like this... Like, this is what you have to go look at. You have to probably go down here and read this, and then you have to go over here and read this, and yeah, see, this is Elysium, and like, I'm not doing all this reading for a thing that makes me do 1% damage and 1,200 bits. I sell junk for more bits. I literally doubled my money selling junk. That much bits is like a few items I can pick up, right? This is what I'm talking about with this, like, loot system. This loot system is so archaic. Instead of having a bunch of garbage loot that doesn't do anything, like, the Pitchpole cards has a single quest tied to it, right? Which is this one. A collection of rogues. You have to get 15 cards to talk to a black market dealer, essentially, and they'll open up their store to you so you can buy stuff for them. Unless this store needs more cards to open up more stuff, which it might, who knows. But, like, all we need is 15. We have 21. We actually almost had 15 coming to this planet. We only needed, like, 2 cards, which we got basically at the start of the planet. Like, unless there's something past this, these pitchball cards, the stat boost is almost negligible. There's 100 cards, by the way. There's 100 of these pitchball cards, or maybe even more, because there's an achievement to collect 100 pitchball cards. And they do anything from give you health, give you... Hold on. We can actually look at them. I think they're... Where are they at? There's a spot for them. Yeah. So, damage upgrade, critical chance, and max health. That's what they do. Those are the 3 things you get out of that. Oh, and toxicity crash. Right? Those are the 4 things you get off of these pitchball cards. That's what you get off of these. Like, the max health and the damage, sure. But, like... Oh, and gadget energy meter max. Like, these things are so negligible, man. Like, it's nothing. The weapons... Chain lightning, cool. Like, reduced ammo cost. Fires a single heavy projectile. Great against armor. Like, it's garbage, man. Throw out all of this old archaic stuff and do something interesting. That is why AAA and AA developers are not pushing the formula forward. That is why they are getting beat out year over year by independent developers at award ceremonies. Is because independent developers are going, hey, that was a cool thing that happened in Elder Scrolls a decade ago. What if I did something new with that formula? You get Tainted Grail. Or, hey, I saw that, like, people are kind of not doing anything with turn-based formula. Let's do something new or additive with the turn-based formula. Expedition 33. Right? Oh, the CRPG genre is kind of in a flux right now. We're gonna get the D&D moniker and create the next Baldur's Gate 3, right? Those are hey, poker roguelike, Balatro. Those are the things that are succeeding. Those are the things that are moving forward. Not, let's grab all of this garbage loot, collect 100 pitch cards that just give you critical chance and max health. Right? Like, this way of thinking will never succeed when it advances your gameplay. Right? Like, I've been complaining about this all day. And it just solidified it right there. I was gonna have to do literally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 paragraphs of reading. Right? So, let's see. Okay, so this is 2 sentences. 1, 2, 3. So that's 5 sentences. This is 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. $11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, so 15 sentences so far. 16, 17. I'm not going to count that as a sentence. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. I'm going to have to do 22 sentences of reading just to solve a 3-digit code to get 1,400 bits, which is less than I get for selling garbage, and 1% damage. You know what I have to do in Tainted Grail to get a unique item? Enter a cave and clear it out. No reading involved, no interaction. Maybe I have to talk to somebody that's in the cave to do a quest, right? Oh, that's not even accounting for this. So it's actually 23, 24, 25, 26, 27 code. 27. Because I have to actually read the riddle itself, right? And there's nothing wrong with reading for a puzzle. And I don't even know if I have to read this. I might even have to read this too, right? There's nothing wrong with reading for a puzzle if the reward is worth it. But the reward's not worth it, man. 1% damage? I'm not going to notice a 1% damage. I'm one-shotting most of the things I'm running into. It's negligible. It's garbage. Look at this. There's more. There's more. These are the planets. These are the planets that they referenced. So there's actually probably more that we had to read. Here's Dorado. Like...
I cannot believe Clemens fell for whatever half-baked argument you managed to cobble together. That imbecile. And Svoboda. I thought her more capable. You may have bested my peers, but they were never my equal anyway. And neither are you. You took so long, I was beginning to think my little puzzle actually stumped you.
Never sacrifice innocence. Now it's time to stop your machinations, fiend.
You seem confused. Allow me to delineate on the totality of your failure. Saving the hostages delayed you just long enough for me to complete my work. I was able to transmit not only the coordinates for the peace talks, but also the station's security protocols, giving Augustine control over its automechanicals. She has everything.
The reason is misplaced. She's just using you.
That's preposterous. In a transparent attempt at sowing discord between us, I haven't the time nor desire to enumerate the failings in your logic. Suffice to say, you misunderstand the basic fundamentals of my objectives. The Order has been dislocated from its ideals, becoming the opposite of all they espouse. De Vries and I are merely providing a necessary realignment.
All I hear is empty bluster from an amateur schemer whose only success so far is failing loudly at a sloppy plan. This slapdash takeover of yours is graceless and rushed and reeks of ineptitude and desperation. In my day, we did these things with considerable more efficiency and panache.
And who are you, exactly?
Let Marisol work.
Marisol Delgado. Former head intercessor, Department of Preemptive Causal Redirection.
The end point. No. The improbability of you interrupting my plans at this singular moment beggars belief.
Our aims are so similar, I'd almost consider joining you. Had you not proven yourself such bumbling fools, dragging me into your mess. Consider how much uncertainty has been introduced into your equations. Can you have any confidence in your predictions at this point?
Marisol's right. Even the Abbot no longer has faith in you.
What in the Architect's computational summary are you on about?
I found several terminal messages from the Abbot that paint you in poor light. Oh, we didn't find the information.
This proves nothing, except your willingness to trespass into other people's correspondence. And Joseph's inability to express himself clearly in the written form.
I paint the walls of the brains of anyone who caught gossiping about me behind my back.
That's the difference between you and me. I am an intellectual. You are just a brute with a gun.
Is there anything I can say to convince you to stand
I
down?
can't conceive of a reason why my survival should matter to you.
Only the vainly short-sighted undermine their own future.
However, as a matter of professional curiosity, let's entertain the hypothetical. I stand down. Then what?
Instruct your followers to return to the fold and reform the Order from within.
If my numbers had supported such an outcome, do you truly believe I would have elected for all this disorder?
Wow, math made me do it. That's how you sound right now. I don't think your motives are evil, but that doesn't change the results of your action.
None of this is going according to my calculations. I certainly failed to predict your attempt to negotiate.
Your calculations are falling apart. Stand down or I'll have to take you apart.
How could I have failed to recognize such gaps in my predictions? I checked and triple-checked. What more could I have done? Where did I err?
You became lost in the moment you decided to value ideals over people's lives. That feeling you're experiencing right now is guilt. You made a mistake. Admit it.
Enough. Please.
Your point has been sufficiently made, and I truly lack the capacity to debate you further. I've already sent Augustine everything she needs. But all our communications are on this terminal. It is yours to peruse. Though I cannot say whether the information will be useful. Obviously, my analytical acumen is not what I'd assumed. All I know is that I was never meant to stop you. Now I must send word to my allies here at the monastery to stand down.
Yeah, they're all dead.
And notify them of my resignation from the Order. Effective immediately. I have no more predictions to offer. Now or ever.
That's 2 people we've talked down. See, that's the thing though, right? Is it used to be and I think this is one thing that sucks in this day and age. It used to be in like old like Fallout and stuff, which is what these games are trying to emulate. When you talk someone down, there was like a gravity to the we've reached peace, right? But both times we've talked these guys down, it's basically just like, haha, I've talked you out of your beliefs. That's it. That's the feeling we get from, because we talked Victor out of doing his thing, and we talked this guy out of his thing. And he's basically like, you know what? You're right. I'm just gonna go resign now. Like it's so anticlimactic. Like we have this giant boss arena.
I have grown worried. I have not received word from Archivist Clemens in some time,
and it's just because like when you talk at the end of Fallout 1, which spoilers for a game that's like, I don't know, over 2 decades old.
The last thing any of us want is for our plan to use the methods we discussed today.
Like, at the end of Fallout 1, which spoilers for Fallout 1, when you talk Master down, he basically is like, you're right, but I have to clean up the mess I've made, essentially. And ends up destroying, like, nuking the place regardless, and you need to get out, right? Like, there's still the payoff of you did this without violence, but there has to be a aftermath, right? And like that still happens. You just do it without having to fight Master as the final boss. Here, these talks are like, cool, and then you read the terminal. That's happened twice.
I'm much obliged for your tireless work. However, without Archivist Clemens and his explosives at our disposal, though the codes will allow me control of the automechs on the yet we must act.
So, alright, we'll get speech to 10. And then we'll have to work on, I guess, should we go with hack? Or should we go with engineering to 10 next? Probably engineering. No, we're not really running into a whole lot of engineering higher. Maybe hack. I think we'll get hack up to 10 next. Actually, I don't know if we're going to keep playing this after.
Please return to the incognito when you are ready to depart.
Yeah. I love how he's like, I'm going to tell people to stand out, and there's nobody alive here. Oh, I didn't even see this. Hey, open up. Lockpick 12. Where's this guy at? Hold on. Good thing we have Pockpicket. Pockpicket? Yeah, that's what I'm calling it now. It's Pockpicket. Pickpocket. Just open the thing. Give me this gun I'm never gonna use. The Oracle. Prediction optics. Great. Is it homing bullets? Is that the joke here?
Agent, over here.
Hi.
It seems the situation here has been resolved, but I don't see Seer Wiley. Were you able to secure his safety?
Did I tell you? Seer Wiley orchestrated the entire takeover.
No, you must be mistaken. Or were you able to speak with him?
Yes, thankfully he was amenable to reason and stood down.
Did he mention me at all?
In what way?
Allow me to reframe my inquiry. Did he show remorse for his actions? Any regret for betraying those who fitted him inside the narrow circumference of their trust?
It's for you to judge when you speak to him.
With the schism and now the war, the Order stands alone for the first time in its storied history. We have no experience with governance, well, myself especially.
Then learn, isn't it the Order?
Education takes time. I won't keep you. I had intended to offer you access to one of our experimental weapons. But it seems you already helped yourself to it. You may all your...
So he would have given us the key to the thing if we hadn't pickpocketed that guy and stole it ourselves.
I don't know what you're complaining about. We emerged
Nice.
unscathed.
I'd estimate I'm 43.11% gay.
Okay. Can we actually just get out of here? No, it can't. I didn't think so. I didn't think it was going to let us, but I wanted to give it a shot nonetheless. Start mission briefing. Jesus Christ, what was that noise? Wait, we still can talk to that plumber guy, right? Yeah. Let's do this. We also need to go back to that other sub-planet and do the side quests there. Let's go tell the plumber he's got a job.
Friendly approaching from the north. Hold fire.
Don't forget to clean. Now, look in the pipe, doctor. I'm just a plumber. What do I know about human anatomy? You really very well. See it.
There we go. Convince the plumber to be a doctor. That totally won't end well. What was the last? Wasn't there one other person that it wanted to be? Ah, the doctor has been destroyed. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. So the automechanical doctor is probably the only one that was probably going to be only real doctor. But that's fine, I don't care. Do not care.
I'm going to lend a hand at the exclusion center.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-da-bow.
Grand plan is the predetermined order.
Alright.
When I asked the seer for medical specialists, a plumber was not what I... Take this. On behalf of the Order and the... Now, will there be anything else? From a medical standpoint, the tax... Here. You've earned it. Now, will there be anything else? How can I be of service?
Alright. So that should be... Those are both on that side planet. And then we have to go back to Eden for that. And there's no more of these markers, so I guess they're not on this planet. So, alright, friends. That is going to do it for this stream. I will be honest, I don't know if we're going to play any more of this. It is a game that exists. It really is. I just don't see the story going anywhere interesting. I feel like it is just more, hey, these people are doing things, and they might not be really thinking it through, and you can convince them to do it, to do the right thing, or you can fight them about it, and that's just basically all of the quests in this game. It is the most, like, cliche basic stuff. All of the comedy is so surface level and boring. Like, it's just not it, man. It's just not it. But I do appreciate everybody hanging out with us nonetheless. This has probably been the most I've ever complained on stream in the past 5 years, like ever. So I do apologize for that. I never in my entire streaming career complained this much. So if you like the complaining, what is wrong with you? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I promise I don't do this all the time. So we might come back tonight. We'll probably push it, since I streamed so late, we'll probably push the stream time back a little bit. So it'll probably be later in the evening when we come back. If I come back tonight, we might play something else. I will see how I'm feeling, but I don't know if we're going to come back to Outer Worlds 2. We might just end the playthrough there with the end of Dorado. And if that looked interesting to you, play it. It's on Game Pass, like I said. Game Pass is not super expensive for like the cheapest and the second cheapest. I'm trying to figure out how much Game Pass costs. I know everybody talked about how expensive like the full Game Pass is, but I don't have the big Game Pass. I just have like one of the lower in Game Pass costs. Let me look. Game Pass cost. Yeah, so there's, let's see, there's Essential, where you get 50 plus games for $10 a month. There is Premium, where you get 200 plus games for $15 a month. And then there's Ultimate, which is $30 a month. So 200 plus games for $15 a month, I feel like that's worth it. You also get benefits for games like League of Legends and Call of Duty, if you're interested in that. You get online console multiplayer for the $15 a month. If you want to do the Ultimate, you get Fortnite Crew, EA Play, Ubisoft Plus. So that actually could be worth it, because then you don't have to pay for those things. You can also earn up to $100 a year in the store and rewards. Again, I'm not sponsored by Xbox or anything like that. New games on day one. But I believe I just do the Essential. I don't know. Maybe I do the Premium. Either way, $10 to $15 a month, I think, is the best way to game on a budget for PC. That's how I'm playing Outer Worlds 2, because this game is normally, let me check the store price. It's on sale right now. Yeah, this game is normally $70. No. Just no, ain't gonna happen. Not on your life. Not on your life. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know if we'll be back with Outer Worlds tonight. I'm gonna try to take at least a couple hours off. Maybe an hour, but maybe a couple hours. So I definitely won't be back at 10. At the earliest it'll be is probably 11 p.m. But we'll see. Because I do want to take some time off to relax a little bit, stretch, take care of myself, and then we will and then we'll come back with something. Like I said, if I would be very surprised with Outer Worlds 2. We might try a new game. I've got like a couple games that I want to check out. There's also that routine game that I know Drowsy Pup mentioned, but also I've seen a lot of people playing it. But there's a few games that are added. There's also this Death Howl that looks very pretty. That's been recently added. A game about digging a hole, which I know is a short game we might check out. Basically, we have some time between now and Friday. Again, Friday, starting in our afternoon stream, it's going to be Path of Exile 2. We're starting a Druid. We're going to be doing the new Fate of the Vol League. So if you like Path of Exile, or if you like ARPGs, or if you just want to see how builds work and all that stuff, that will be starting Friday. But that is what we're going to be doing. And again, I appreciate all of the support, whether you're here on Twitch or there on YouTube. If you haven't already, please do hit the follow button, or if you're over there on YouTube, the subscription button. Both are completely free and help the channel out tremendously. Also, feel free to share us out with your friends, your family, your Discord communities. We are family friendly here, even when the game isn't. Everyone is welcome as long as they are kind. That is it. That is the only prerequisite. Also, a follow subscription will let you know when we go live. Usually our evening streams go live at 10 p.m., but as you can tell, by 10 p.m. Central, as you can tell by the time, that's like in 26 minutes. So we're going to be pushing back the stream probably an hour or two, and then we'll come back and stream again. If you're not sure what time it is for you locally, down in the panels there's an extension, as well as the Twitch schedule should tell you when we go live for your time zone. Does the math so you don't have to. And finally, if you missed any of our playthroughs, we have completed a lot of games. We just beat Chrono Cross, we just beat Tormented Souls 2, we beat Ghost of Yotei, we've beaten some Shadowrun games. We got a ton of stuff we just beaten recently. If you want to see all of those, the VODs are here on Twitch for 30 days and on YouTube for the foreseeable future. So go check out the live section, go check out the videos, but definitely check out the playlist. Everything should be in playlists now, so go check those out. Twisted Grail, the game I've been talking about a lot this stream in particular, please go check out that playlist so you can see why I raved so much about it. That game is amazing. That probably, in all honesty, is my game of the year. I kept joking about it, but in all honesty, it's the game that we put over 50 hours in, and I loved pretty much all of it. I love the aesthetic, I love the world, I love just the entire game. It was a very good game. There's also a lot of great games that came out this year, so I might be like forgetting something that I enjoyed more, but Tainted Grail was an amazing game. Go check out our playthrough of it. It's all in a playlist. Really enjoyed that. But I'm going to get out of here. Remember to take care of yourself mentally and physically. Both are very important. Remember to stay hydrated. And as always, remember, we can make the world a better place. And all you have to do is be kind. Let's find someone to raid. Also, buy YouTube.